All right, juicy fruit in hand, and I'm back.
That's great, dude.
Yes, indeed. So I made the right play. I put the Lemillion coffee cup in the sink and pulled out the old RVA Returners thermal travel mug, so I don't have to get up anymore.
You have an RVA Returners travel mug?
I do. It's one of a kind.
That's amazing.
It was the only one that was ever made. It was made by Mama Lane back when Adam and Drew were doing the podcast, and we had one made.
That's amazing.
And they don't drink coffee, so they were like, "Do you want it?" I said, "Fucking, how about yeah?"
So, yeah, I mean, absolutely.
And I mean, it's what I would take to the office every day. So I mean, you know, I always got to rep the brand wherever I'm at.
How could I not want it?
That's right. All right, do we have these round 2 pairings up, John Tholomew?
Yep, and stream will be back up in 30 seconds. We are now on a 2-minute delay per the request of the players, so people can't just hear us telling them what to do for their turn. Especially, you know,
the fact that
people are taking like 17-minute turns.
Just...
I mean, maybe they're not, right? But also, if people are, you know, going to take turns that are that long, you know, when they're making quick turns, you figure they're not. Yeah, but also what I'm saying is when you're playing fast, we assume like, okay, they're not sitting there and like waiting for us to tell them what to do, right? They already have a plan. But when turns are very, very long, I could see how maybe people are like, hey, you know, this person is very able to have you tell them exactly what order to attack and block in to win.
Yeah, and we're definitely gonna analyze the longer turns like that. And I know exactly where I want to go for round 2.
I mean, there's a lot of action for round 2.
I was gonna say table 2, Andy Carmona versus Colin Rupert, and then we'll put Kyle Peters and White Mage on the backup.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. But yeah, I was looking at the round 2 pairings and just reminded of an awesome tournament we have going on today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're still live, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. We just came back for the people here, although...
Okay, cool. I didn't know if you would shut everything off or what.
I literally hit stop and start, so when you came back, we were still good, yeah.
Classic move.
Excellent. All right, so we have got...
I'm going to table 2.
Table 2 coming up in a second.
Andy Carmona versus Colin Rupert on the stream.
It's going to be a good time. Man, round 1, smooth as butter for the most part. You know, knock on wood.
Smooth as silk.
But hey, we're getting pretty good at these, guys. You know, wouldn't you know it? Turns out practice makes perfect.
Turns out. And I do want to give a big thank you for not only everybody that's playing, but thank you for everybody who's hanging out and watching with us. We would love if you were playing, but I get it, man. Seems like it was a weekend where people had some things going on.
Dude, Nick is like in chat and he's so upset he has like a wedding or something today. Not that he's not upset about the wedding, but you know, upset he's missing out. Glad that people still get to hang out with us and you know, in chat though. Oh, and Cody's saying he's at work so he can't roast Nick's bald head.
It's true. Yeah, Cody between work and I know he said he had some family stuff going on this week. Big shout outs to Cody, my Shonen and Suds podcast cohort. So if you guys, I'm shamelessly plug that. If y'all haven't given it a listen, please, you know, head on over and give us a listen. We are in week 2 of Death Note. So, you know, we appreciate anybody coming to listen to us ramble on drunkenly about anime. But also, too,
the only good way to ramble on about anime.
It's true. Now, watch out. Cody now has a PC and he knows how to use Octagon, sort of, kind of. He knows how to use it enough to play in some of these events now. So he's coming for that ass. Who wants to die today?
Who wants to die today in Final Fantasy? Dude, last night Alex and I were playing a game and I was like, all right, man, I got the thing I was looking for. I'm really powerful now. I just want to find somebody to kill. And he just said, who wants to die today? And I was like, yes. I've been telling Chris about this.
Oh, the ace.
All right. Here we go. The boys are ready.
I think we are getting started. Of course, Andy Carmona on the bottom, Colin Rupert on the top, 2 consummate champions of this game, both excellent players, both old school players. Andy Carmona rolling the dice like just a big dick donkey, not to be confused with Big Donkey Dick.
It's just a big dick donkey.
That's right.
That's just a donkey who's really, you know, he's large and in charge versus just being hung.
Yes.
All right, we've
here
got
to hang some serious dong.
It's more of a mentality and less of a physicality. All right, so Andy is. Oh, Chris, I think it's mono purple, and do we blame him?
Oh my God!
Do we blame him?
Yep.
We see, and Chris, I said that I was going to say this word, and here it is. This backup is the perfect piece of inevitability for the Lightning deck. This card says, when you're ready, go get Bahamut Zero and win the game. Now, Kadaj is actually interacting with that more than before. In Opus 10, that was cut and dry, man. If this was on the backup line, people were probably not doing anything about it, and it was going to win you the game at some point. That's really what Andy's going to be leaning on that. He's going to hope that he can use that to just pull that victory out of the discard pile. And again, now it makes Colin forced to start targeting... oh, wow, there's the Ritz.
Oh, boy, we're going deep.
Forces Colin to start targeting... different weird removal targets with the Kadaj.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
When you've got the two costs to come back from RNA, you've got the Bahamut Zeros to come back with Kali Cheval. It's like, which things do I remove first?
Indeed. It looks like maybe old Curtis Kang will be joining us in the chat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's wonderful.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we're definitely on some mono purple, and I would expect nothing less from... Oh, man, we haven't seen this one in a while.
We're happy for, if we need guests in the booth.
Indeed, indeed.
We don't want to get too crowded, but we'll take one guest per round. Because, hey, I have to go get a drink at some point.
It's true. It's true.
Jesse says hello to all the Final Fantasy fam. Well, hello, Jesse. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you guys are watching our event.
Absolutely.
I'm going to warn you right now that we are not always PG.
Oh, not at all.
This is a warning for the parents at home.
Indeed. But take it all with a grain of salt. We just like to have a good time.
I mean, there's nothing
we
but
call
love.
It how
nothing
we
but
see
love.
It.
Yeah.
That's right.
But goodness, we are two sailors. We're sailors.
Yes, we are. Sailor detectives.
Hey, and speaking of... what maritime detectives.
Maritime detectives, I love it.
Kadaj is going to come down and get rid of, hey, it's easy when there's only two cards in the break zone. It's an easy choice, Glauca and Kane.
Absolutely. All right, so I think if you're Andy, we're playing Glauca, so we're
Oh my god, this is the Glauca Alua turn. This is the Glauca Alua turn, man. You played Sid of Clangoli last turn, you got your Alua, now Glauca's going to make her cheaper. She's the 2-cost, and when Glauca was revealed, this is one of the first things that we talked about. We're like, wait, so now Alua's a 2-cost 7k?
Yep.
And sure
seems
enough,
good.
Mont Blanc gonna go and get us that marsh. Also seems pretty good. This deck is built to make sure it sets up one way or the other, and that means if it has to be through taking some damage and getting free cards, that's one way to do it.
One way or another.
I'm gonna find Marsh. I'm gonna get him. Get him.
All right, well, I think maybe just, I don't really know what you do here. If you have a way to maybe pop in a Lua shield, or if you have something to deal with her, or you just get rid of the Kalia Cheval. I don't know. You can do stuff.
Probably, yeah. Looks like we gave Kadaji old Brave 2K.
That's always a good one, too.
Yeah, you'd rather kill the Glauca than move the Glauca.
No, for sure.
I damn near bust my ass in this computer chair. This chair's so broken. It's okay. I think the third member of our detective team is the squeak sound that my chair makes when we record. I'm sure people who... It's okay.
Alright, Duke Goltana hitting the damage zone. Smells like there's possibly a Ramza in some shape or fashion in this deck, which, I mean, if you're playing purple cards, your options on Ramza are clearly fucking limitless.
Mm-hmm.
But, whichever one, we got Tiro coming down, probably grabbing a BFA, or probably grabbing BFA here. Let's see here.
Ooh, Brian, of course, thank you, Brian, for joining us, as always. One of the Octagon guys hanging out, watching our thing, says, yikes, there's got to be a way to code that effect so it doesn't zoom out the screen like that, the Ritz, the Marsh Ritz effect. It just finds the next, I mean, obviously, yeah, you know what it does. Finds the next wind card Sometimes it's only 2, 3, 4 cards, but yeah, the cool thing about that card is you could play like a 1-of wind card and it'll hit it every time, and it'll go like 30 cards deep. So
and you know what's scary here though, John?
What's
We've got Glauca and Alua out. Boy, we could be staring down the barrel of a shoal turn like now.
We sure could be. Chris, we might be.
Oh man, he's got a grip full. You know how these decks work, man. You just sculpt that hand up, and then you just drop them and go.
Dylan wants me to booth him. Dylan, get in the Discord and go in the lounge. I know this is like a 2-minute delay, but then I can booth you. People want to know why no one's playing Mono Dark.
What?
And when Colin hit the EX burst, Nick said, "There's that Rupert Luck," and said, "Fill up the canvas sack." Oh, and I just see Carrier has arrived as Genghis Kang enters the chat.
There it is.
There he is. Excellent.
We know him and we love him.
That's right. He's here to see who he has to smash in the Soldier Series Invitational.
Exactly.
Sizing up the competition, as it were. And we're going to go ahead and...
Now we're getting BFA.
Gabranth. Ba-ding! Yeah, fill her up.
Yes, indeed. Does that hat take 10 gallons? Whoosh.
Oh, man. We're going to go get Cecil. So this might be the I have to do something about that Alua card.
Yeah, either the Alua or the Glauca. Well, no, you can just target it with Kadaj when it comes back in.
Well, no, it has to be the same turn. Right, Kadaj...
on the end phase, you're absolutely right. Yep.
Kadaj actually is good for popping it if you play him, but
not
so good, yeah. The Ifrit would do it, though.
Oh,
if,
absolutely.
He had the one card up, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're just doing 2K and Brave again. But also the question is, too, is it... you always want to get a Lou off the table. Shoal is still incredibly threatening. But when you have those guys on board, what's the bigger threat? Is it the Glauca allowing you to just dump bodies on the board, or is it the Alua still?
I mean, the Alua's like... There's only 3 of them, right? And they don't come back. Mm-hmm. Right? And you need 2 of them at once to make her the most impactful. So when you get rid of this Alua, you pretty much guarantee that, like, okay, he's got 1 shoal. He can. Yeah. I don't know that Andy's playing Sages or anything like that. Whereas the Glauca comes back with Arnea, is almost meant to come back with Arnea. It's not often put down this early, but it is.
Man, I would love to see an Opus 6 Ramu right here.
Yeah, just bop and scooch.
Yep, the old bop and scooch.
The old bop and scooch. Which 2 modes are you going to choose? I think I'll select the bop on Ritz and scooch on the Marsh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you can't.
Well, you scooch
you boop. You boop the Marsh and scooch the Ritz.
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm getting my boops and scooches twisted.
You bopped when you should have scooched. It happens.
Oh, Chris, I always bop when I should scooch.
Every time. What, did you go down a wind tunnel all of a sudden? What'd you do there?
Hey, I I turned around and spoke like backwards at my microphone. That's
it. Fair enough. It was more scooch and no bop.
Oh goodness.
Again, everybody who's just joining us, we've got 5 rounds of Swiss today. By everybody joining us, I mean Curtis. Yep. We have 5 rounds of Swiss going to a top 4 cut, but we are still prizing top 8 out. All right, so Glauca's taking a drink. Kadaj staying? I guess you're presenting lethal next turn if they don't put any bodies down.
No. Andy, what happened to our board?
Of course, just going back to, the efficiency of Marsh and Ritz and just what they present every time they hit the board. And of course, we're at damage 3, so that means Ritz is coming across every time, and she spits in your face and dares you to stop her.
Oh, somebody in chat told me to get an IKEA Marcus. I'm writing that down.
A what?
A chair. He told me it's a better chair.
I thought that was like your homie that worked. Oh, IKEA Marcus. That's the guy.
Oh no, they're like
that's
best. It's his
my
best
homie.
chair on the market. I'll write it down. Shout outs to chat.
Bringing in the life tips.
Nick is begging for 3CP Ramu here, just like we were.
Oh, dude, Nick has the biggest fucking chub for 3CP Ramu
Nothing
right
wrong
now.
with that. What are you?
Dude, it's a good card right now because
really
of shit just like this.
It's exactly it. It shuts down the Marsh Ritz, almost as efficiently, if not as efficiently. I think you basically
Nick has
break even.
Poster size 3CP Ramu like above his bed so he can fucking tug it every night to it.
He has it like winking down at him from the ceiling, like.
That's right.
I heard he's trying to grow his beard to be a Ramu beard.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's true. All right, so Glauca's back. All right, so we broke. Okay, so we broke Crow to dull the cloud.
And get back the Glauca and put Glauca down, which means we better have a Wambo Bambo turn here.
Oh, we had a Ramu in hand. Oh, is that Anima?
It sure is, Chris.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Glauca is assuming his final form here. He's getting an awful lot of... He's putting a lot of power on a guy who's not going to attack.
So, we think.
Right, I mean, exactly. So, is this a shoal turn?
Maybe. I want to see a big old fucking 6 CP Ramza hit the dirt at some point, too. Mm-hmm.
That's like what you're sitting here waiting for. Like, come on, man. The Ramza's going to cost one less. So he's already -4.
Mm-hmm.
So just discard a card, play Ramza. Get in them
then,
guts.
the Glauca buff can put him over 10.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, oh yeah. And then you tell Ritz to take a fucking hike. Ramza spits right back in her face.
And
Anima
Anima will.
What a lovely tea party.
Anima will actually instantly dull somebody before blocks. Isn't that cool? Because Ramza
sousy.
kills forward, and then Anima is like, oh yeah, I'll move that guy.
Yep. A lot of spitting in faces going on this match.
Yeah, so what you do is you attack, you kill the Ritz, and you can dull the Marsh. That's pretty neat.
Yep. Alright, so what's happening here?
Another Ramu.
Oh, here he comes. Speak of the devil.
Another Ramu for it. That was pretty tough.
Yeah, we had two of them. Nick is, boy, he's causing a scene at this wedding right now.
Thank God there's a 2-minute delay now. Huh? That's all I have to say.
Man.
Woo!
And what's the one card in hand? Do we have like a 2-drop, like a 2-drop we can play for 1, or is it a Lua? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here.
It better be a Lua, because what we have to do is we have to stop Colin from winning on the next turn.
Yep.
While still putting a lot of pressure on, and we have 1 card to hand, so it better be a Lua.
I feel like you definitely have to dull the Marsh here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely you do.
Because what you do is you attack with the oh no, you played Anima and Glauca this turn, huh? I was gonna say you can just ping the Kadaj for 2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is the only attack you're doing as Andy.
Yeah.
That's fine because again, does he have the Beezerp?
Mm-hmm.
Beezerp is sitting in his break zone, and Kadaj is staying on the field.
It's true.
It's a lot of respect that Colin gave Andy by leaving that Kadaj in play.
Mm-hmm.
Rightfully so, because I think he would have just lost if that isn't a Lua in his hand.
Oh no, absolutely,
yeah.
Absolutely.
That was absolutely a good play by Colin. Colin clearly has played against Manuel because that was the exact amount of respect he needed to give that board. The board literally just had a Lua on it, and Andy had 2 backups.
Yep.
And he was like, I could lose.
And 6 CP Ramza, definitely a card you still have to respect.
Mm-hmm.
Because that card will just get in them guts incredibly quick, and he's always gonna take somebody with him.
Hello, Mr. Dylan.
I heard the soothing sounds. Do we have a friend with us?
We do, dude. And yeah, Dylan, you're definitely gonna have to load up the game on Octagon because
I was gonna say which are we watching still?
We're still watching Andy versus Colin Rupert.
Yeah. We got the old 2-minute delay on stream there.
4 stars. Wow, let's go.
You actually just missed a really interesting part of this game if you're going to fast forward 2 minutes through it. where basically Andy got down to just Ilua and then rebuilt his board with Glauca, Anima, and Ramza, and was able to kill the Ritz and stabilize his turn. And we're assuming the last card in his hand is Ilua. We were just talking about how Colin really gave this deck the perfect amount of respect. Like, even though he had his board down to just Ilua, and Colin was at 3 damage, Colin's like, nope, I can't have Kadaj leave the game. Like,
yeah.
Even though there's a totally relevant target in the break zone that he really wants to remove, he's like, no, Kadaj has to stay right here. And sure enough, if that is an Ilua that's sitting in Andy's hand, if he didn't flash that Kadaj, he would have lost last turn.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah. And Dylan, thanks for joining us. Metamaniac's own Dylan Straube and Legendary Wolf Games still, I believe. I'm very out of it for 2020.
100%.
Beautiful,
100%.
beautiful, beautiful.
Haven't been removed yet.
Excellent, excellent. Well, great to have you hanging out with us. We definitely appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, dude, thanks. I'm just trying to. I just fast forwarded 2 minutes into the future, so.
Man,
there's
time travel.
It's
welcome.
Wild. Speaking of, Tenet was super good.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, me and my wife are actually going to the drive-in movie tonight. We're gonna see the old. They got a double feature playing tonight: Bill and Ted 3 and Unhinged with TV's Russell Crowe.
Okay. TV Zone Russell Crowe.
That's right. So we're excited about that. All right. So what's Colin got going on here?
Games Dave's definitely developed to the point where people are taking a little more time.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you have to. Every turn now, it can just, if you make one mistake, you can. Oh, well, maybe Ritz is coming back now. She sure as shit is.
That's good.
Either you're making him play a Kusith just to get the Ritz and forcing him to play a Ritz off Tiro, like, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, sure, the Ritz is going to attack. He's going to get to do something else also. But, man, he sure had to go out of his way to do that, huh?
Yeah, definitely had to go around his elbow to get to his thumb on this one. But we're untapping here.
He Ramsed Ritz away last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost makes me wonder if he has an answer for Ramza, because, I mean, you feel like it's going to happen again, right?
Yeah, for sure. Or I mean, unless he has
like
an answer
Cecil,
for all the other forwards he has.
Well, let's see here. Well, I also think if you're Colin, I mean, it's tough, right? Because you don't necessarily have to go crazy with attacking. Like, you don't feel bad. You can leave Cloud up here because it gives Andy a harder choice next turn. Do you kill the Ritz with Ramza and get rid of and dull the Marsh, or do you dull the Cloud? Because Cloud is still very much in a, if you want to pay the cost to bring him back, a lot of the stuff on Andy's board is definitely within range of getting.
Well, Andy's going to do is Andy's going to play Bahama Zero. He's just going to.
Oh yeah, well that too. Holy shit.
He's just going to play Bahama Zero and win, right? Colin's sitting there like, shit. How do I stop Bahama Zero from winning the game? He has it in the discard pile and Kali Cheval on the field. And I used the word, Chris, I mean, everybody get out your card. If you hear me say it 10 times, you get a prize.
Inevitable.
I lied. That's not true. You don't get a prize. I've probably already said it 10 times.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
Yeah, inevitability, man. Andy invested on turn 1 in a withdrawal he would make to win the game. And Colin's sitting there basically staring that down like, God, what do I... Oh, and you know what? Let me attack and give Andy a free card. King of Berbicia.
Yep.
Gonna make sure that if we had any light or dark card in our hand.
Yeah.
Well, if he had any light or dark to mess up his payment, now, boom, he's good.
Yep. Yeah, this is wild, man.
Yeah.
People like to talk about how like Marsh Ritz is too good because it puts like 3 guys on the table at the same time or whatever. But like, I mean, hey, Andy taking advantage of another new card Glauca to do something very similar here.
Oh yeah, and, I feel like you have. Yeah, you just have to.
And BFA is not enough.
Well, no, you just kill. Yeah, you just kill the fucking
sideways.
Yeah, you just kill the Ritz with the fucking
Bahama
Zero, and turn everybody sideways and fucking acquire currency.
Well, you have to kill an active forward, so you kill
Marsh.
Marsh, yeah.
Dump truck these peeps.
Yes, indeed.
Bahama Zero is such a fun card.
I love it.
And see, he removes.
That was in draft.
Yeah, that was how you won. Is sealed or draft. You just get Bahama Zero and win. Every single game is sealed. And L3 basically.
Oh, we sure as shit are. No, we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
For show. It's got a lockdown for show.
Yep, getting that for show.
Colin got no cards in hand, no Miss Dragon, nothing coming in here.
Splat!
Beezerp! Mega Flare, baby.
The fucking foghorn coming out of the...
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
Tyro,
that's
he's
fine.
back in the game.
One card. Man.
Yeah, no, it's I don't think that's it. This ain't it.
And here comes... Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mono Lightning is real.
Clean.
Indeed.
Dude, look at all those new cards too.
I mean, Anima is just really, really neat because, like we were saying earlier, when he had the turn where he plays like Ramza and Anima, it let Andy play the Ramza and kill the Ritz, but also dull the Marsh before blocks. So it's like, oh, I killed Ritz, and now you know you don't get it in next turn. Yeah,
Yep.
and
so
that was huge.
You have to go the long way to get it back, and even then, it didn't seem like it really mattered.
Yeah, it was.
awesome.
It was really smart play. I mean, these are really good players.
Well, and Andy put him in a rock and a hard place, right? Because the Bahamut Zero was in the break zone, but Colin could not afford to get BFA, get Kadaj off the table to remove it, and because Alua was in hand, Alua was the card.
What
in
did he
hand.
do? Oh yeah, he played Kadaj with a Brave 2K earlier, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Bahamut Zero was in the break zone during that time, and it's one of those things that if you get rid of Kadaj, Andy just wins off the shoal turn.
And Andy shows him here. He shows him the
had it.
Alua from his hand. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But so Colin was right. Colin's like, man, I'm at 3 damage, and I see the Bahamut Zero. I'm going to lose the game to. I can see it. I can tell right now that like as soon as Andy plays Kali Cheval, we could tell that's how this game was going to end, Chris.
Yep.
You know, like,
Immediately.
and you go through all the motions, and sure enough, at the end of the day, there he is, wings spread wide, inside your fridge, eating the leftover McDonald's, Bahamut Zero.
The McDonald's from yesterday.
Stepdad Bahamut Zero doesn't give a shit. He's here.
Indeed. Well, I'm scoping out what's going on here. I popped into
the next
table
game we
3,
check out.
which is Kyle Peters and White Mage. Yeah, that game is still going on.
All right, table 3 it is.
Dude,
I'm on my
that's
way.
good. I'm excited for this one.
And again, we just
KP,
want to
White
say
Mage,
we're going to be plugging these guys all day, but the light.
Oh,
Special
never mind.
thanks.
They are done. They
Huge
are
shout
done.
out to Greg Cole again.
I couldn't even make it today, and I was like, oh my god, I was so close to buying 2 and just being like, free registration for 2 people, get 2 free of those I'm trying to think.
For the starter, the dual decks.
God,
Yeah.
they're so cool. Well, I mean, screw the starters. Throw the starter out of here. There's
The boss
that new
fight deck.
format. Yeah, the boss fight. God, I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, it's a smart product. This game is over, apparently. KP taking the win over White Mage.
Oh yeah. Oh, KP
So-
looks like he blew up his entire board to do so, and it was off.
Yeah.
Well, let's see
He
what other
did say
games
he
are
wasn't
still
playing,
happening.
Marsh Ritz today, so.
We've only seen like Colin and Muhammad, who we're just gonna call repeat offenders at this point, are the only people who I've seen with the deck so far today, which is actually surprising me. Although I'm sure there's some more kicking around.
Well, let's check out table 1.
All right.
See if they're still playing. A little hard bop around here.
Ooh, yeah, this is low damage.
Oh, we got a Final Fantasy 9 deck.
Oh,
I'm
man.
loving it.
Oh, I'm
Here for
coming.
it.
We're on the way. The stream is on the
Oh,
way.
man.
He's
Me and
coming,
chat are
I'm gonna
coming.
arrive.
I'm bringing
Oh,
37
man,
people
man.
with me.
37, dude, awesome.
Yeah, dude, we got people just want to watch.
I'm going to ask, just in case.
You kidding me? You hear?
It sure is. It is still tournament.
Oh, hot.
Excellent.
Fucking hot.
So who do we actually have here? I'm not familiar with this one username. So this is so Ben Terpstra has not played an event with us before.
Excellent. Well, we have some Final Fantasy 9. I actually love this deck a lot. I have liked this deck ever since it got put together.
Mhm.
I'm just a fucking mark for that 1C PVV. That card just tickles all just areas of my gooch.
I'm still
Scream
telling you,
Focus
Chris,
Gate.
there is a build of this deck that has Puck in it that I just didn't find, but I swear to God, I didn't mess with it enough. But Puck plays 2 CP, Zidane of choice, and Vivi. Goodness. And
I'm telling you, I think you're playing water. You're playing water, lightning, category 9, and you're splashing Vivi, and you're splashing like a copy of like the fire Zidane just for shits and giggles.
Just a copy, and you have the water Zidane in there too, or the light Zidane. But yeah, you just throw one of. I'm telling you, it's a thing.
And you're playing new Beatrix. There's so much PSI in this list. That's one thing I love about this list.
So much PSI.
The PSI in Category 9 is off the fucking charts.
The Phoenix Summon implication for the uninitiated.
Oh, the implication.
and both Phoenixes. There's a lot of great 7 CP Phoenix targets, and I'm clear, especially when 4 of your 5 backups are Category 9, which, spoiler alert, if you've never played this deck, it's always going to be that way. Always going to be that way.
Yeah.
Dude, when I used to run it, I just run 1 7 CP Phoenix, 3 2 CP Phoenix, and 3 Famfrit. Let's go.
Oh, I ran 3 3 and 3. That was my summon package.
PSI, baby.
Yeah, I was on 3 3 and 3 because I actually my list played Melt Gemini. You ain't getting big.
Oh yeah.
You ain't getting big, son. Because it makes Vivi that much more potent.
We talking about that Cecil hitting a target on 2 damage.
Oof.
That's pretty gross. I mean, hey, whatever. It's Vivi though. Like, great. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's just funny.
Cool.
I remember people hit that Cecil against my 1 CP Vivi, and I'm like, oh.
And now I can auto nuke the next thing you play.
Dude, that's where you want him. Like, Vivi is right where you want him. He is just chilling poolside.
And still might be my favorite card art in the game.
What, Cecil? The 5 CP Cecil?
No, Vivi. Vivi.
Dude, Vivi was such a cool surprise. He wasn't spoiled at all. It was just a really, really neat card.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a great card.
Sitting there with 5 backups. Pass. 5 backups. Let's go.
Oh man, well we're getting rid of Freya or Zidane. You probably want to get rid of the Freya here. You don't want to see another, because in these 9 lists, that light Zidane is just absolutely insane. He just pretty much lets you restart your turn. You on main 2, you just untap everything. You don't give a shit.
Well, speaking of awesome Phoenix targets, Freya, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Nuke.
Oh yeah, she's got, again, the PSI in this list is just through the roof.
I can't wait for a Lightning Sir Fratley Dragoon.
Oh man, Sir fucking Fratley, I can't wait.
I can't wait. They're giving me Lonnie, dude. I want Sir Fratley.
Lonnie.
Call me Clara's greatest defender, baby. I'm ready.
That's right. Man, if we can get another 9 character in, and then we just tap that Black Waltz to play another VV, Cecil just melts in his fucking shoes.
Good night, sweet prince. Firaga, baby. It's Doomsday.
Good night.
Yeah, dude, that's a double black mage, baby.
Oh man, I want to see Steiner search for Vivi, hit the deck. I want it.
That's a Spellblade.
Freya into Vivi is just like, okay, you'll nuke basically any 9k. That's
pretty
why
much.
Freya's so nuts in this. Like,
pretty much.
You can't afford to block her, and then Vivi deletes whatever you couldn't afford to block with, you know?
Yeah, because in this deck, the 7k with a Vivi is a given.
We're doing it!
Oh!
We're getting Freya back, boys! We gotta be getting Freya back. That's just how you get rid of it.
I just want to play like the Ultima sound effect from Final Fantasy VI right here. Just like the... Oh,
man.
Here it comes.
Hey, pretty much. You have to get Freya back here, right? Oh, ooh, I think that's a...
Ooh, that's...
I mean, yeah, you don't like to see that. Cecil's dead. He is definitely
he's very dead.
Double dead.
I agree. I think Freya's the play for sure.
Yep. That's okay. It's fine.
Shoes on.
Hey, I mean, it's still a successful kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just, I would have liked seeing Freya. Because Freya's not... I mean, I don't know if he's playing the small Phoenix. I can't see his break zone because I don't have control of the group. But...
Oh, well, let's go take a peek, C's.
Indeed.
You can see the break zones now. You know that, right? I can look at his break zone.
What will they think of next here at Octagon?
Yeah, you click the arrow.
I don't know how to do it.
That's a new thing. Then now you can just take a peek. It's one of the best things ever.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. So he does play both Phoenix. And there's Phoenix. Freya's in there too, for sure. Yeah.
Now I wonder if this list, because I know my list played Layla Viking Cloud of Darkness. I don't know if I would play that anymore. Okay. Well, here we go.
Do you guys see this guy's removed from game? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody redeemed 200 points for an AMA, except they didn't ask us anything. They just said, it's been too long since I've heard Chris Adams' sexy voice.
Oh, man. Well, I'm here. I'm here for
That's
you
from
guys.
KP.
Oh, fucking KP. I
I
love
just
him.
want Chris Adams to do an audiobook for me.
It'd be an honor and a privilege.
An audiobook? I want him to read The Princess Bride.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
exactly.
The Three Musketeers. I just want classics.
I'll do it. I love to read.
They said burly arms, and Curtis says, those arms are anchors, and I'm lost at sea.
Oh, boy, howdy. That's right. Oh, fuck.
The best of times.
We miss Curtis too. We miss everybody. Like there's just no two ways to it. Like it sucks not being able to play cards in person with the boys.
This is nice, though. This is like the closest we can get to hanging out with each other, you know? It's
true.
It's certainly, these tournaments, when we get to do these, is the closest I feel to being back with the guys.
Indeed.
It feels good.
Well, Arden's definitely not going to block anything this turn. That's happening. Like,
Arden's like a free VV.
Thanks for getting rid of my V.
Hey, I'll do VV again.
man.
Also, Arden is just so yeah, I don't know. He's a little late to the parties, I was going to say, for his kind of card.
Damage.
Arden was working
5 cards in hand, man.
Yeah. Arden was working the late shift. He gets out of work just in time for the party to be winding down. You hate to see it.
Yeah, dude, he's like, "Hey guys, I'm here." Like, Arden, come on, man. Like all the plates are getting cleaned up, like dessert is being served,
That's right.
and he's trying to order an entree. Like the kitchen's closing in 5 minutes.
That's right.
They're like, just hurry up.
We can make you some wings. We can make
Yeah,
you some wings and
the
mozzarella
deep
sticks.
fryer is still open. He's like, "Hey, I'm a deep fryer kind of guy. It's fine by me." And
Fucking
then
fried jalapenos and some
he gets
whatever.
it all. He's like, "Hey, will somebody split fried pickles with me?" Yeah, you'll split these with me, right? And then they have like one. He eats the whole freaking thing. It's just an excuse to order more appetizers.
That's right. All right, so what's happening here?
What's happening here?
What's happening? Furion. Well, he's not doing nothing.
When's the last time you saw this guy? Value though, 6K. I mean, 6K to somebody who
Busted.
will not die. Please don't
Yeah.
try and kill Arden with damage.
Yeah, he's a.
I hope
put
we're gonna
into the
just
break
move
from
Arden out of the
Arden.
way, or haste, or Furion, or something.
Famcrit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fanfare would be so fun.
Oh man.
Right? Okay.
Does he know that Arden won't die?
I don't know.
I don't know.
So far, Arden's at 2468.
Yeah. I don't know if he knows
He
that.
went right to end phase, and
Really?
oh. Now I'm
Oh.
surprised we don't just attack through this guy who can't block with our 2 small guys. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, I think it's clear he's maybe not familiar with that part of the card, or isn't thinking about it.
For sure. I might have just played Furion just to say goodbye to attack with 2 forwards, and set.
Oh yeah. I would have definitely dumped the Furion just to move Arden out of the way, because Furion's not doing anything at this point.
But he did dodge a Cecil by not attacking, I guess.
That is true. That is true.
Calculated cotton.
Indeed. And we're going to go back to 5 cards in hand again, so I mean, there's a lot you can do.
Oh, he says he's got an option to give spectators view access to hidden piles too. It's cotton testing backing though, so it might not be available for a while. Chat.
Mhm.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Brian is
Yeah,
is one of the guys who works on Octagon. He hangs out big Final Fantasy fan too. So likes to watch the events and hang with us, and is a really cool guy. Super appreciate them always tweaking and looking at some things like this. So far tonight, I mean, and I love the feedback from him because it's stuff that I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Like the Ritz reveal, he's like, oh, there's got to be a way to code that better so that the Ritz doesn't just.
Man, there's just so many fun things that the Category 9 player can do right now. And I don't even know what 5 cards are in his hand. Just looking at the cards that are on the table, there's a lot of fun things that can be done.
Bro, bounce that fucking Arden back to his hand. Use Mog.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Just do it.
Although Brian's not the one who
can't block. Just
Well, that's
codes
what I'm
no
saying. Here's what you
cards.
do: you break the Scholar, whatever. You break a category. You break any one of those backups, or you bounce Mog. You use Mog, bounce Cecil back to the hand.
yeah.
And you just fucking
Win?
break a back up, say Arden can't block, and you just turn all your stuff sideways.
Dude, that Mog is a sleeper threat.
That card's nuts in that list, dude. That card is nuts.
People 100 and 1 CP, like people forget about that.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I don't play 3. I play 2 in my 9 list because sometimes you hate to. Sometimes you don't want to draw that third one.
Yeah.
But 2, I think 2 is correct.
I used to play 1 because I played Sages and Blue Zidane.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah, I play in my list. I don't play any of the Blue Zidane. I play 2 Light and 2 Fire Zidane.
Sure. I mean, I haven't played it since Fire Zidane came out, and I saw what Sam Prime took the Cure Series 1 with it.
Mm-hmm.
With Fire Zidane, man, that's big brain. I love that.
Who is the third person? I'm sorry this took me so long to respond. It's Dylan. Dylan Straube is hanging out with us.
Yes, indeed.
We gave him a nice a full-blown intro. Chris even plugged his stuff.
I did.
Brought me in from the rain.
Oh, they're redeeming a highlight message. Chat is saying, read the effing card. What does Arden do? Oh, no. Chat is... I don't blame you guys. We have to be a little bit nice. But yeah, it's... man, this is... the win is here, right?
That's the... we got a new player at this table. At least as far as I know, it's a new player. Because I've never heard of this person.
Looks
but
like
yeah, this game's over. This game is over. 1 card in hand, that shit doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The counterpoint is, if you know that the top card is a Cecil, you outplayed them. You need to stop saying, read the effing card, and learn to read the top card. Haha, got him.
Okay. All right, so what do we do with Vivi now? Why did Vivi take a hike? I mean, it's fine.
Arden, presumably.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, we got there. Somebody messaged him. Dude.
Oh, we're just going to bring him back, and we're going to kill Cecil. We're showing off now.
Spice, I love that.
Yeah, we're showing off now. We love it.
What we did is we lulled him into a false sense of security.
Indeed.
The old pie in the windowsill trick, Chris.
Razzle dazzle.
Indeed. Well, no, we did fuck up because Lael's gonna say, "Get the fuck out of here."
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah, boy, we did that the wrong way, boys.
Well, whatever, right? We did the thing to Arden, and now we can still bounce to Cecil, and we can still win, right?
Yeah.
He did leave Mog 9 up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but we got there. Hey, you know what? We're reading the Arden, and that's gonna get us a lot closer to winning.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're not winning this turn, boys.
Oof. Oh no. Well, I mean, Cecil's going down to a 7K.
Mm-hmm.
Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
That's right. That's what we do.
Snatching the feet from the jaws of victory.
No.
The feet.
The feet.
John, you're weird, man. That's
whose feet
weird.
are in the jaws of victory? Who's it?
Get them toes out of there.
Well, I think too. I think you just. I don't know.
I mean.
I don't know anymore, man.
Now I'm out. I'm all out of nice for this one.
Yeah. No, I mean, because I get it, right? Like.
But we did the 2K to the board.
I saw the play he was looking for. He did the play that he had in his. He did the play. He did the play that was on his heart, but we could have done that without all the fluff, all the flopping, all the floofing, all the bopping and scooting.
Well, so when it comes down to it,
lines, but he just didn't execute it, as properly as he could, and that's you can't, we're not giving him shit for not doing it right. Watt's saying he's new, it's his first turn.
Yeah. You just hate to see it. That's all.
Playing well, yeah.
You just hate to see it, and there's only so much you can say about it. It's the thing here is that I understand maybe something like your opponent's card, like interacting with the Arden in that specific way, is tougher to see. But something like using your own Mog to bounce the Cecil to get the damage in, is something you just got to kind of always be aware of what you can do, what your options are.
Yeah, but that's why I was saying, not even knowing what's in his hand, he had a lot of options just based on the cards that were on the table.
Yeah. And we play the Fanfare, and he just gets rid of the Arden, which is kind of the
that's a cheap
liability
at
this
this
point. But yeah,
Well, it's one of the best answers. Like that Mog 9 is one of the best ways for this deck to just get over. You just save that bad boy until it's like, because people are going to forget that it's there.
The thing is, I think he's still in that good position, right? Like.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Thankfully, he's not doing nothing, right? He's not like losing to blowouts. He's just making trades instead of just winning, which is fine. He's doing like value plays, but he does still have this inevitability.
He is going down from 6 cards in hand to 2 and losing a forward. Like we were saying, he has the ability to push it, and he could, but hit chooses Furion.
No, and again, we're still in good shape because Mog 9, Furion can get the game-winning touchdown. Furion can do it. He can be radio.
He can do it, dude. He's got this.
Drag Savior is just sweating here.
He's like, please don't read Mog. Please don't read Mog. Please don't read Mog.
Furion can do it. Furion can do it. He can cross the goal line.
He can cross.
It's like Little Giant.
Cross the plane. Touchdown. Furion put the team on his back.
That's right.
All right. Big brain play. Attack with Furion. Pick him up with Scholar. Play Furion again.
Got there.
You're a wild man.
Get him.
Hit him for 4K.
Before he even declares blocks.
That's right.
Just. I like Scholar in here though. That's
we got it. We got to do it. We got to be doing it. Come on.
Are we doing it?
Nope, we're not doing it.
Phoenix though.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
All right. Hey.
We're taking the long way to
we
get
love
there, but
Vivi.
we're doing it.
He's got another Hecaton. Let's make it.
Oh, that'd be the fucking worst.
We love Vivi.
Hey.
When he Hecatons, you respond with Mog.
That's how you do it. Boom. Look, I'm all for putting on a show.
That's exactly. It's showboating, Chris. It's scripted. This is scripted.
Yeah. He's just
and this is time also, right? I think. Hold on. What do we got here?
It's scripted and it's time.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I really, really hope, since I'm just such a fucking sucker for this Category 9 deck, we've already seen some new toys for it in this new set, so I'm really excited to give it another go in Opus 12. I think it still has legs, and the thing is, I think it always had legs. I think it can do very well in a BFA Marsh Ritz meta because you have a lot of instant speed answers for these cards.
A lot of efficient answers.
Yeah, exactly. And all your cards just do good things too. Your cards have solid ETBs. It's just, I don't know. Like I feel like it. I don't know if it just didn't get played enough or what, but
I think people just kind of got like there's flashier things, I guess. But I mean, this deck is so fun because it's so combo-y and like you've got so many lines that you do. Furion's going the distance. Oh, what?
No, we're not Diabolos. Oh yeah, it's just over.
Discards Diabolos for Norstalin. Yeah, it should be over here.
Yep.
Boom. Okay, yeah, he's just showing what he had.
Oh, okay.
I assume.
Yeah.
You've activated my trap card, Yugi.
Yugi boy. But no, I agree with you. The deck, and here's the thing, like I actually look at the Category 9 deck as a great deck to learn how to play the game.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of active abilities, a lot of summons, and it's so loopy. Like you're like, what we call it. My friend used to call it my parlor tricks deck.
Yeah,
because I'm just like winning the cheekiest way I possibly can.
Yeah, and they all do just good fun things. You're playing the 2 CP Porum. You're playing the VV. You've got again all the PSI in this list, and I think the new Beatrix and the new Lonnie. While I don't think Lonnie brings as much to the table as Beatrix, Beatrix costing 2, I think, is enough to warrant the conversation because, like, I feel like I only played like one of the old Beatrix in my list. Just because when you got the damage reduction, cool. She has a little bit of evasiveness, which is cool, but it was never like a necessary card. I found myself whenever I played her, I was either ahead or I was so far behind that I didn't have another option.
Yeah, I think I pulled Beatrix out. It was just I played a really attrition-y list where it was I relied on VVs, Famfrits, and Veritases. I played 3 of everything, and I was like, let's just go because Artemisian with 3 Veritas feels good. you're like, oh, I've got 2 Veritas in hand.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And I think though, I'm glad you brought it up like that. Like, there's also a lot of ways you can build the list. Again, if you're playing Fire Water, like I want to dick around with like a Wind Water version with the new Barts and like Bobby Corwin. Imagine, swinging with Barts and being able to search Vivi out of your deck, play him, and then he has haste. Shit like that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, there's so much. Well, I mean, the cool thing about the Phoenixes and in this list is if you play them on your opponent's turn, like, you're not giving your forward that you played the keyword text haste.
Oh, but it's definitely got haste.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of ways to, like, I used to that's why I like the 2 CP Zidane so much, is that it's just cheeky. Like, if you see your opponent tap out, you don't have a 2 CP Zidane on your hand, it's totally worth it for me to waste a Phoenix to play a Zidane to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there was just the deck turboed so well. I really, really dug it.
And you draw a lot of cards. You build your backups very quickly. There's a lot of having one, because I played 2 copies of Artemisian. That's a card I would typically mulligan for, because you essentially get another mulligan with Artemisian.
Yep.
So like it brings a lot to the table. So I urge anybody who has never picked that deck up to give it a go, and especially I think now, with cards like Puck, the new Kuja, there's a lot of different ways you can play it. I think Fire Water is probably still the best. I do think you can play a Water Lightning, you could play a Fire Lightning version, because you have all these Moogles now and these ways to fix your colors. I definitely, just for shits and giggles, I definitely would like to try a Wind Water one with the new Barts that was spoiled, because he searches for a 1 CP out of your deck. Am I right on that?
God, I'm trying to think of the Barts. They have a new Bart spoiled?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, do the new Barts and the new Boko? They like give each other haste. Barts plays all the 1 cost.
Boko,
Barts gives all the 1 cost haste.
Yeah, and doesn't Barts like search for a 1 CP and you just put it into play?
Pretty sure he does something like that.
Yeah, so like you play Wind Water and it gives you access to fucking
Boko.
Bobby Corwin.
Hell
So
yeah,
you can
Bobby
do all
Corwin.
your bird shenanigans, but you've got Bobby Corwin, and then you attack with Barts. You fucking just put Vivi into play.
Oh man, that sounds fun. Oh, I just pulled up Sam Prime's list from the quarterfinals, or the Cure Series quarterfinals, and like it's already got green cards in it. It's got the important green card.
Yeah, when Barts forms a party and attacks, you may search for 1 forward of cost 1 and play it on the field.
Yeah, and then he gets the haste when
forward you control of 1 CP gain haste. So you just swing with Barts and a 1 CP, put Vivi into play, fucking nuke something, then swing with Vivi.
And then Boko gives Bart's haste, and it's when a party you control deals damage, you draw a card. So you're like attacking, you play Boko and Bart's, then you attack, and then you get another 1 cost, and you just play it, and it has haste. It could be like,
and then you're playing that one backup, the water backup, that when you form a party, when you attack with a party, you draw a card.
Did you pull up
Cornelia or whatever.
And what?
Did you pull up another? I'm seeing stream.
I did, yeah. Just this is they're in time, so I'm just like monitoring this. This look very complicated. They're on turn 1. This is table 7.
This is my friend.
This is table 7. They're still on turn 1. Oh goodness, we've got the Alua Shoal here.
So Dylan, what? So you said Sam was playing a deck in the quarterfinals. It was category 9.
Yeah. I love it here. I'll link it in the Discord if you have to. I know it's in the create.
Yeah. So I'm always curious to see category 9 lists.
Yeah, let me.
And we all know Sam builds fun stuff.
In response to the shoal, we got the Carbuncle. Oh my goodness, Miss Dragon. Miss Dragon can't cancel that. Oh no, 5 or less. Sorry, I don't know why I thought it was 5 or more.
Sure can.
Yeah, of course.
I posted it in the deck lists.
And then that's it's the bop, everything goes, and that's it. I think the Gadonger just took. That was a crazy stack right there.
I love it.
I was like, Miss Dragon can only stop big summons. No, it actually can't. Diabolus is as big as it gets.
Indeed.
Dude, yeah, wow. Poor top 8. We came in here just to watch him to eat it. Sorry, Johnny. It's okay. All right, that's
we're gonna take a quick old look.
We're pairing the next round then.
See, I like this. That's really nice. I dig it. A lot of Zidane, A lot of summons.
Yeah, it's
Fusoya.
again a very cheeky list. Like it's very like it can go so many ways.
Yeah, and I'm always a sucker for like Fusoya too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's great in Mars Rich meta.
Mm-hmm.
You think you're getting a point of damage?
Nope.
Send her
It's true.
home. And Ritz being able to activate Fusoya.
Pretty good. Yeah, if I'm gonna take, and that's the thing about Fusoya, right? Like, it's one of those. I don't like to use the term big brain cards, right? It's just one of the. It's a card that you use when you know how to mitigate your damage, and it's always better to take a point of damage on your own terms. It's 12 times out of 10.
Yep. Well, that and like how good is Ritz when you delete her for 1 CP.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
beautiful.
she was going to deal that damage anyway.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's a great answer to Ritz, which I don't think we're seeing a lot of.
I think people just don't
too.
want to commit the deck. Like, that's a large portion of your deck where you don't get to do what you want to do. You're like worried about what they want to do, and I understand how that's not fun for some people.
But so like if you're playing Ice, like I'm not sure if you saw my deck list that I posted earlier, which isn't like a big brain deck list, but like I've got 2 Zalera in there because Braska and Ritz are a card.
Gotta respect it.
Yeah. I think we saw. Yeah, I was kind of sorry. I was kind of I think we saw what Gregory Cole played in an event like 2 months ago that was running just a Fire Ice list that
he won our first Win-a-Box with Fire Ice.
Yeah,
and then because in top 8 everybody got to lock in a deck after playing whatever for a bunch of rounds. He saw all of the Brask and everything going around, and he just put like 3 Zalera and 6 Cellas in his deck. And he canceled, and 3 Edward, dude. He canceled every single summon and killed every BFA with Zaleras. It was something else.
That's rad.
All right, we got the pairings for the next round going up here.
Oh, sexual. Let's take a look. Yeah, and Dylan, feel free to stick around if you can.
Yeah, dude. I don't have time to like do an entire event because like I really wanted to play.
It's okay, man.
Homework, but like I love talking to you guys, and these have been some awesome games to watch so far.
Absolutely. So we got some more tough ones. We could watch KP at table 1 against Ben, who we just saw, or we can see Travis Pfeiffer against our returner brother from the West Coast, which is kind of where I want to go at table 4.
What? Who?
We got Ron. Yeah, we got Ron. Yeah.
Dude,
from the Returners hideout.
Yeah.
Carmona, Sam Prime.
Yeah, we got some juicy ones, man.
These top 4 are all of these matches look really good to me.
Oh no, I got sent to the Shadow Realm. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Yeah, I don't think any table that is there is open yet. I just posted.
Yeah, I completely clicked on accident. Clicked on accident.
I just gave the players the pairings. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. Of course, since there's the delay, chat's catching up to us talking about that deck. Sam, of course, is in chat. So Sam says, that deck was a blast. Was kind of a troll to hope to be able to get to finals and beat Zane with a troll deck, but it was good. And then...
Fair enough.
Brian Berkeley, World's commentator, Brian Berkeley says, Fusoya can also get you to 3 points of damage faster to make Ritz unblockable. Sam said that's a huge reason for it in the deck.
Sure as shit can.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brian Berkeley for watching my stream last week, and I said that I didn't have 1 CP goblins because of water damage. And I was like, if anybody wants to send me any, Brian, like within seconds was like, yo, what address can I send these to?
How many do you need?
What a stud. What a stud muffin.
What an awesome dude.
Very cool guy.
Well, turns out this community is full of a lot of awesome dudes and dudettes.
That's right.
We should get more dudettes, though. I want to marry a Final Fantasy TCG player, and currently not gay. I'm still like feeling that out. Maybe one day.
You do you.
Chris Adams hits on me hard enough.
I mean, look, listen. I'm a trisexual man. I'll try almost everything once. All right, table 4 appears to be up. Not changing the subject. We'll talk later.
Get back to you later.
Get a bottle of RVA Meaty on ice, and we'll keep talking.
I'll get there in a second, guys. My octagon also exploded. I went to the Shadow Realm as well. I clicked the wrong table.
It happens. All right, so we are going to be in table 4. We've got Ron versus, I literally just said his name, and Travis Pfeiffer. That's who we got going on.
For those at home, that doesn't just happen, by the way. Is actually very stable. It only happens if you try and join a table that's closed or like closing. Yes. That's when it explodes.
Yeah, it's a weird look because Octagon is actually incredible.
Ron is on the West Coast now. Oh, different Ron.
Yeah, not Ron Esqueta. Ron Magtanpe, I believe. If I apologize if I'm saying his name correctly. He's
like, I didn't know I moved.
Yeah, no. He is from. This is the West Coast Returners. The Returners Hideout. Returners Hideout. Friends of ours.
I definitely jacked their name a little bit for the Discord, and that's my bad.
So, for clarification, who's who? Rude Rose is.
Rude Rose is Travis Pfeiffer, I believe.
Yes.
Awesome, dude. He's got some awesome.
He's got cool decks, and he's a really great guy to talk to the game about. We get to talk shop a lot. He plays in the weekly all the time.
Good. Oh, really? Nice. Mm-hmm. I've never really got to talk to the guy, but I've gotten nothing but good vibes from listening to him.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love to chat with you. All right, let's see. Curtis says if Ron moved to the West Coast, it's news to him, and how dare he not ask for his permission.
It's true. See, what you don't know about Curtis, he is actually Ron and Colin's keeper, almost like his brothel madam. So what Curtis says goes, and I see it every day.
All right, and then let's get
what these guys are playing.
Travis is always playing something fun.
Yeah, dude, every time.
Oh, let me get this. Is round 3 now, guys. I'm slipping.
Yep, round 3 of 5, and then we're doing a top 4 cut, but prizing out top 8. Now, as we typically do it, I believe we're still allowing everybody to switch their decks between rounds. It's the easiest way to do it, and then top cut will be 2 out of 3. Or are we doing 2-deck format for top cut?
2-deck format.
2-deck format.
I mean, it is 2 out of 3. Yeah.
Dude, 2-deck format? Oh my god, that's so sexy.
Yeah, because I'm going to make you not play Marshall's BFA. Yeah. At least show you're good at something else.
It looks like Ron ran to the bathroom, get that old pre-game dump in. Yeah, that's what you got to do around 3.
That's right. I told them they didn't have to start until 108.
Okay, good.
Well, it's 12:07 where I'm at. Jesus, you're giving them a lot of leeway.
Man, oh man.
We use EST. It stands for everyone's standard time. So I'm going to need everybody to just get on board.
Indeed. Though I wonder if that's going to have an impact when and if actual events start back up. That 10 minutes makes all the difference in the world.
So, speaking of getting back together with the boys, have you guys seen season 2 of The Boys?
Oh, I love.
Of course, yeah, I am all caught up. It's so good.
I'm also all caught up, baby.
Just watched the 4th episode last night.
Oh man, so good.
First 3 episodes were a little slow, but they felt like kind of like one episode between all of them.
Well, the first episode was especially slow. Because the first episode, I immediately want an answer to the cliffhanger at the end, and they didn't even give you anything at all until the second episode.
Yeah, I can't believe that they killed Homelander so quickly this season.
They're just trying to mess with everybody at home. None of those.
Dude, that's my favorite. One of my favorite experiences in the movie theater was walking out of Batman versus Superman and be like, I can't believe that they killed Bruce Wayne so quickly in that film. And like so many people were like, ah! Like you just get that look like this
oh my god, I can't believe. And then the whole movie, they're like, it's gonna happen right now. Oh, now is probably when he dies.
Discard Sephiroth, Renoa, and Larkakis for Star Sybil. Oh.
We have Emo Tempest asking, how do we get both Rons to fight for number 1 Ron?
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
There can only be one.
There's only one Ron. Battle of the Rons.
The truest Highlander tournament.
Yes, indeed.
So, it looks like Ron's running a triple tricolor Rampair, at least.
Yep.
I like that. I like seeing the tricolor Rampair poke its head out again. I think that there are some really, really cool builds of it that use, what's his name, Versteel, the 15 guy, who finds, like, the high-cost cards. And just basically like draw 3. It'd be really, really neat in this list.
I'm wondering if this is Water Wind versus.
I don't know, because I'll tell you right now, I have not seen a fucking Water Wind deck since Opus 11 started.
In a while, yeah. I will tell you that, guys, and I'm not even, you can ask anybody, they hate me for saying it. I'm not even a big Yasmat fan, never was. But even I've been playing more of it lately because this thing just enters the field and kills, or bursts and kills BFA.
Yeah.
And so I was actually playing this, and I went to bust it out in a deck yesterday against my friend Ralph. And I'm like, all right, Ralph, I got something for you. And then Ralph is playing like a similar, like just like a high monsters deck with just like Yasmats and BFAs. So we resolved Yasmat against each other like 7 times. He's chaosing it back into the field. He's doing it all. And it was wild. So, but I definitely think that, you know, maybe while not going that far, Yasmat is going to start popping up again because he's one of those good answers to the other big like crazy cards.
Speaking of like awesome cards that I've like been seeing more play lately, like I've been playing Princess Sarah and like every like mid-range list that I've been playing because like even with dark cards, just because I'm like, all right, plop her down, efficient 1 CP card. Look at that. Did I call it?
You sure did. That Pain's coming down and she's gonna go find us a Yuna. And if that Yuna isn't blue, I'm gonna be really excited. But it's probably gonna be blue. If Yuna's not blue, oh god, they're keeping me on my toes. Keep me on my toes. I want to see a light Yuna, or even better, a wind Yuna.
A dark Yuna.
No, dude, show me wind legend Yuna. Let me see it. Figure it out. Solve it. It's gonna be Riku.
Interesting.
Discard Zidane early, huh?
So you know what? I think I might be feeling this telegraphs something to me that I do a lot because I play a lot of Wind Water and I love 5 CP Yuna and Chaos Walker of the Wheel. And when you're holding off on playing your Yuna like this and fixing your colors and you clearly have it in hand, you're waiting for them to play a forward.
That's worth
or
bouncing,
something. Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, because
you don't hate dealing damage with this Pain and Yunaing it back to your hand. Like that's not a bad backup play, but instead you're gonna hope they play like a forward or something and do that.
I will tell you what's rough though. We got a Pain in damage and we got a Pain in the discard pile already.
Yeah, I'm seeing this Ranpair player is really, he's getting what he needs.
Man, you know what the shame is? This was a pretty bad matchup for Windwater last set.
Yeah.
Windwater had a better time against Waff. But you play the Windwater and you expect, oh yeah, I'm really going to go against those Earth, Fire, Wind decks, or you know, some of the popular stuff, and this is probably gonna do pretty well against it. In fact, I'm gonna even tech it up to do better against Marshrit's BFA, and then you're sitting across from a Ranpair deck. Not where you want it to be at this Opus 11 tournament. You are gonna go ahead and get Citra though.
Crack that Gabrant and let him play Star Sybil. Big brain.
And it is worth noting that X2 is basically in prizes, so everybody who's from this point on, they're basically playing to. There's a lot of people playing for prizes. These matches are starting to matter.
Indeed.
So, what are we
Dodge is
thinking?
coming back, and I mean, just clear out the break zone.
Dull Citra. Well, I mean, yeah, but Porum. I was thinking Mono Wind at break zone doesn't matter at all, but Water Wind, yeah. I mean, I guess he just got Zidane.
Yeah.
Zidane Pain.
Yeah, Zidane Pain.
Those aren't
Yeah,
coming
you don't
back.
care about that.
Surprise Reagan.
Yeah, and I mean, we're probably just going to crash into that Pain, which, I mean, it sucks, right? Because,
beep beep.
I mean, you definitely want to get that Pain off the table, but also at the same time, it's like it sucks when you've already seen 2 of your Pains disappear, and Pain is still just such an integral part of these decks.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I said, it looks like Ranpair is really getting what it wants, and YRP is obviously slowing down for a reason. Maybe Diablo. Oh.
Hey, there we go. Oh god, it's only gonna activate your characters. Oh no. And that's why it's one of the reasons I used to say,
It's true.
Dude, Yasmat can be a doofer though late game.
I mean, yeah, this card can snowball out of control. But in a lot of situations where you can afford to pay 9 and snowball a card out of control,
You think it would be too good at
you're
7
pretty
CP?
winning. Pretty winning.
Oh, he'd be insane at 7 CP.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm sitting there looking like, what can he do to Braska and make him more efficient?
Well, the reason that he's 9 is because it's like, well, you can't just let people play this and combo it into a million other things. You have to make it so that this is kind of their turn, even though he activates all your characters. Like, it's rarely worth it to play him, activate your characters, and then play another thing. Right? Like, it's usually not the line. So they had to be, especially because this guy came out right after Fina, like literally a set after Fina. You got to be careful with that shit.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what's also scary too? as the Wind Water player, you've seen 2 of your Yasmats gone, and we haven't seen a single Kane or Sephiroth or Shantoto hit the board yet.
There's no way about it. This is just not a good look for this deck.
Oh, not at all.
It's not where it wants to be. I mean, you got a lot of cards in your hand, and Rampair is not doing so hot on their backups. So, I mean, you might be able to just mid-range the heck out of them. But you definitely need to start setting up now. I would love to see the backups just start coming down.
Yeah, I would like to see like a Norstalin into something. Like Norstalin, or maybe a Mion play.
Another thing about Yuna. I don't know if we're playing Chaos Walkers. If we're playing that Yuna, I should hope we are.
You
Okay.
saw him just
Did we? Okay.
You got it back in hand.
Oh, we got it back with Citra. I was gonna say, even if the Yuna targets, quote unquote, like aren't great, you need to get that Yuna down because you are going to get so much value off those Chaos Walkers. You can't afford to flip one into your damage, or like not use one. You just need to play the damn unit, even if you don't want to put his Gabranth back in his hand. That can't be a reason. Right? I was gonna say that can't be the reason that you don't have another backup and have your blue colors on and have your RFG going. Like you just have to turn that on. You're not gonna be able to invest in that later.
To go to 3 backups. You know, like
and then play off of that. Yeah, it's just it's time to do it, man. It's just time to do it.
But yeah, at this point in time, you're looking down the side of a barrel.
Oh, we got some cheerleaders in the chat for Ron. Go Ronald.
Blue.
Yeah.
Titus coming out. Yeah, this is
making that pain. Dude, what if he doesn't have Yuna in hand? What if he was like? What if he runs 4 Yuna?
I was figuring I'll just get the Riku first. Yeah, or didn't have the water for it, maybe.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
Returning his own backup and forward, man. This is
Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead and pitch the pain, play the Riku.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you're ready Citra at that point.
Yeah. Pain for Riku. At least you're slowing down Gabranth from coming in. You're stemming your damage, and he's still got so many cards in hand. But like to not have backups right now, discards 4 CP.
Now we're gonna get the unit now. But I think if you're Kadaj,
then we definitely didn't
come
have
back in and you get that chaos the fuck out of here. When Kadaj comes back, you clear that Chaos Walker out of the break zone.
Straight out of there, yeah, for sure.
Nuke, goodbye.
Yeah, you don't care about anything else.
Yeah, you overpay for the pain, so he definitely didn't have the unit when he searched for the Riku.
Yep, there we go. Yep.
And pour him.
And get the Fina out of here.
I mean, the forward.
I probably would have gotten the form out of here just in case of Lina, potentially.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get the Fina back, really, right? Outside of Chaos, but they're not playing that. I guess
I would form in Chaos, for sure. Dude, it's nice. I mean, now this sounds weird, but it's nice to see Water Wind.
I have not seen Water Wind since.
I'd like to see it looking a little better, but
since Reunion, I haven't seen it since Reunion.
I'll tell you this:
it was my top 8 loss in Reunion.
Unaleska is a very, very good card.
This is where it happens.
Oh man, if you kill it, break the pain. You gotta break the Pinello.
Pinello, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, get rid of all his backups.
Yeah, that's real rough.
Well,
crack the back, play Skeletoad.
I don't know.
That's backbreaking.
I would have got rid of Pinello real quick, and just because you make him now have to pay 6 to play the Yuna.
Yeah.
I would have just killed the Pinello, put him in no backups.
Yeah.
That Shantoto's going right back in your hand.
Yep, and I mean, what the fuck are they going to do? They're not getting over Garland. Nothing on that board is getting over Garland. Splat.
Please, sir, have a pain.
Indeed.
I like chump blocking before you get the unit down because, like, again, those Chaos Walkers are... You gotta get the mileage out of them. Because I'm telling you, you pay 3 to RFG, whatever they do off of the Rampair, and that's pretty good.
Oh, this is a lot of pressure.
Goodness.
And he's not... Oh, my God. Dude, he's just... Rampair's drawing gasoline.
Which is, again, why I probably would have just gotten rid of the... I would have just gotten rid of the Pinello.
Yeah, because when you look at the clock, it's Fina Valfor o'clock, man. It's...
Yeah.
Although that's we need Fina Valfor Pinello. We need to take another damage.
Which that's what I'm saying. And most Wind Water lists play 1 Pinello, maybe 2, maybe they play a second one.
There's
And
no
also
reason
too,
to
like,
play 3, man.
because also
There's
too,
not.
like, you get rid of that Pinello last turn. Oh, this turn's so fucked. They're gonna have to overpay for Yuna because now they're gonna play Yuna and probably bounce the Shantoto back to their hand.
Bouncing Toto. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's. Yeah, he must just not have had Yuna earlier, which it feels weird to grab Riku if you don't have Yuna when you're in the list that like needs
I mean,
Yuna.
especially I get it sometimes because you want the 2-drop backup, but you had Pinello out already. You need the blue. We saw a couple turns be weird because we didn't have it out, and we're hemorrhaging pains. Like we're already tossing around a Chaos Walker like multiple times.
2 Porums gone. Most of his pains his value cards are just. That's rough.
Okay, so we're bouncing the Garland.
Strike,
That's fine.
Now you got to extend into another backup.
Threaten the quick hit, baby. Attack with Titus.
Quick hit.
Threaten the quick hit.
Oh no, but I think if I'm Ron, when I bring Kadaj back in, I just send both of those Porums packing just in case.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Bye-bye.
Those Porums ain't. Get him out of here. I mean, honestly, it sucks, but like seeing that Riku gone too, like you're gonna hit pain once. You know, if the game goes that long, which not that it's not looking like it's gonna go a while, but Kadaj accelerates a board state, and now he's discarding.
2 Fina's gone too.
Oh my god.
Yep, both Porums. Get him out of here.
God, man, another Fina.
Yeah,
this isn't a good look for Windwater.
This is just the unfortunate side of where something that Windwater will brick on you once. It would know it, because here's the thing: if it was me in his shoes, 2 of those cards in my hand would be Citra.
Dude, did he just
me every time
give him Brave because he's afraid of the quick hit?
Yeah.
Dude, quick hit would be an awesome way to get rid of Kadaj. Because he's already seen a Kadaj on X.
And there's probably only 2 Kadajas in the deck.
And I doubt you have room for Kusiths when you're running Scale Toads and Cephs, and probably a Luminous Puma for
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet there's probably... Yeah, if there's any... I mean, I don't know if there might not even be any summons in the deck at all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Man, so if you discard a Fina...
Can we Star Sybil another forward in, and then Shoal?
All right. Pinello's right here. Pinello's live. We're going to see a Fina Valafor.
Well, we discarded a Fina to Skeletor, as I'm saying here, so, I mean, we must have drawn all 3 or something.
He's got to be. Yeah, he's got to have another.
Stola damage, come on, we need free cards, something. Look at all these darn EXs in this deck, but we're not getting any love here. Travis is getting 0 luck here on the stream. Sorry, Travis. Lua coming in. Oh, goodness, this is the... Yeah, I dare you. I double dog dare you. Shoal.
Yep.
Oh, we got a reaction.
Yeah, it's there. It's there.
Are we shoaling here? Are we shoaling here?
Is Shoal worth the...
Oh, God, we're Star
Oh, we're going to Star Sybil something in. Okay.
Star Sybil Garland, Killalua.
Oh, what are we blinking? Oh, are we going to blink the Shantoto, and what are we going to bring in? What are we going to bring in, or what are we going to kill? Okay, we're going to remove Citra.
Then we're going to Shoal. We wanted her in play first.
Yeah, and Shoal. Yeah, oh my god.
Watch this.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, guys. So what game would you like to watch next?
I want to see the other Shoal. Do we have the other Shoal? Do we have the second one in hand? Show me. Show me. No, we don't.
So what other tables looking good?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this one's...
Oh my god, guys. Table 2.
Yeah, this one is in the bag.
Carmona and Prime. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't...
Guys, wait, can we take a moment?
Short.
We know what both of these guys are playing, and can we look at table 7?
Sure.
I'm not saying let's go to the game. I'm just saying look at who's playing at table 7. Colin and Muhammad both, not running super hot with the Earth, Wind, Fire, Marsh Reds.
Interesting.
When people were talking about, weren't they asking for bans? I saw someone ask for a ban last, and I was like,
I'm
well,
saying these
I
are
don't know.
top players, guys. Like, these
dude.
These guys are hard to beat, and they know what they're doing with these decks.
Well, I think here's my thought on this. Like, those decks typically run a little bit slower. I mean, you can out aggro those decks.
You absolutely can out aggro those decks.
Could we have please hit like a free Chaos Walker? Like, could we hit something on damage just to give him some? Because like these EXs are A, worthless, and B, like.
Well, we're gonna Valifor here.
This is nothing. This is like the Hail Mary. Oh, we're gonna take a damage. Maybe like there's another
4K.
Valifor comes in. You know.
Oh sure, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
If we flip,
here we go. Valifor.
Oh!
Well, Shantoto's dead.
You hear the ba-ding, and I'm like, oh my god!
Yeah.
it's a third Yasmat. Hey, I mean, we got 2 Yasmats
He activates
on burst,
to just deal 5k.
Yeah.
Do you think killing Gabranth is worth more than killing?
Well, yeah, because it stops him from.
Oh,
losing.
he can't attack. Yeah.
About sending a message.
Hey, it's
It's
respectable.
about sending a message.
That's
RFG
it right
that
there,
bitch.
guys, and that's why. And I was actually just saying something like this to playing Thursday.
Oh,
I was like,
wow,
you
was that
always
a-
do it before
was-
you take
okay.
the damage, just in
Yeah.
case you burst.
Yep.
Because when you burst and you have activate your characters and you didn't use spell, you feel real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Play to your outs, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
And he kept something in hand. He didn't discard to play Valifor, did he? Yeah, he tapped the 2 to play Valifor. So he
Yeah.
had something in his hand he didn't want to discard, or it was blue.
Mm-hmm.
Or it was.
I'd be willing to bet it was blue. I'll bet it was that third Porum, or it definitely wasn't a. It was not a quick hit, so it was probably either another Yuna or a Porum.
Man, staring down a Kadaj doll. Like, there's just I don't
think we have a way out, but we're sure
All over
we're
but the
sure
crying.
holding on.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try the old damnedest.
He's coming back. Travis is coming back.
If he has like Riku,
Bro, he's got the right arm of the Forbidden One, the left arm of the Forbidden One, and the right leg of the Forbidden One.
and that's
He's
it.
got to draw 2 cards. Let's go.
He's got the Tech Shantoto ready.
No one plays around the one of Shantoto.
In wind water.
You fool!
Medine. I mean, he's got what? He doesn't even have enough. I mean, we were watching 9 Cause Raiden get hard castle on stream on Wednesday.
Dude, yeah.
That's
Wild. I
yeah.
was watching that stream just before this.
So who knows? Oh yeah, well good.
This
I'm
is
glad
rough.
we entertained. A lot of purple cards on Wednesday.
Well, that's
so
good, and
expect to
I
see a
think
good
purple
amount.
cards are in a good
Play
spot
this
I
right
think
now.
Chaos
Marvel
Walker.
isn't a good.
Good game, guys. That's rough.
Indeed. So let's head on over to table 2 is where we're going?
Yeah, I'm liking what table 2 looks like here.
Dose.
Table Dose. And this is Sam Prime and
Andy Carmona.
Andy Carmona.
Dude, I don't get the opportunity to watch Sam Prime play enough, but
I always
dude,
been
Cool.
playing
playing
some
for
creative
Soya.
decks.
Oof, love it.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, Andy's doing stuff. Oh, are we behind zeroing? Yeah,
behind zero!
Oh, guys,
just
I'm
in
not
time.
there yet. No,
Oh, we watched it. We
I'm not there yet.
But Sam does have 5 cards in hand.
I'm coming. Okay, we're getting it on the screen.
All right,
Bahamut
so
Zero
what
is cast.
we
The die
watched
is
the
cast.
Bahamut Zero come in.
Mm-hmm.
There's his whole hand, so that it's all in muffin here.
It's all or muffin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sam does have a full grip, though. But I just don't know what he could have. But also, too, nails on the board, so that could potentially... But are we nuking backups to stop something from swinging?
We're certainly responding with whatever.
Oh,
is
well,
Yeah.
let's see. Well, what's the... Let me check something here. Let me check something here. Okay. So... he can respond with nail? Oh, what's Andy's target? Oh, okay. I was gonna say he could have totally
Offensive
responded
resolve,
with
baby.
nail to kill the forward,
Yeah, I agree.
and then Fasoya and nail would have stayed up. But I mean, nail's not.
But if
He's
it
not
was the
stepping into
9K,
all that.
Yeah.
And also Crow's up too, which is important.
Oh, Della forward.
Yeah.
Man. Crow is such an awesome backup.
Dude, the whole
It's
the
Dole
whole
forward,
Kingsley
get
package
Shoal,
is sick.
Mm-hmm.
Dole forward, get Shoal.
Pretty much.
Bro,
It's not in there right now, but
Sam's running purple.
Hmm.
I'm seeing a Bahamut Zero. in response.
Counter Bahamut Zero.
Oh man,
The counters
you
are,
fool!
but that's where Crow. Does Crow have the? Is it any forward?
Yeah, Crow is dull
Yeah,
forward.
Crow is just the middle finger to the counter zero.
All right, well, Nail's getting ready to pluck something out of here.
Libertas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. Dude, he's got Claudia Cheval for next turn.
Well, I don't know what was played this turn. If any of the forwards played this turn. Sam's probably playing to, if he has any kind of burst that can kill one of the guys on damage 6, he's got to make sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So Lua coming in hot. Nope.
Jesse.
Is Galauka coming in, or did the other two come? Do we got another guy who can come in?
It's time, Sam. The ace up your sleeve. The card.
It's gotta be.
The heart of the cards. It's time.
Ifrit, maybe?
Arc.
Like, Arc.
The Dean. Ultima, the High Sheriff.
I'm just saying, he's sitting here and, like, he's letting it breathe before he attacks the second time. So I don't know if these forwards came in, but they must have, right?
Does he have an Alua in his break zone by chance?
No, he doesn't. Is Andy monologuing right now?
Yeah, are you monologuing? Dude, he must not have played those.
God, yeah. And he's just like, you fool. Do you even realize?
He's like, I just made you break 2 backups. Well, Libertas must have been able to attack.
Yeah, and Crow can stop something from happening.
The crackback here is terrifying for Sam because it has to be a kill.
Yeah.
Or Kalia Cheval is given the old salute. You crack the Crow, you dull something, you pay to get the Kalia Cheval, and then you have the 6 cards in hand. That's Bahamut Zero. So again,
this is just Opus 8 draft.
No shit.
Just keep walking on people getting Bahamut zeroed.
I think it's the strength of Bahamut Zero, the strength of Mana Lightning, rather, is the Bahamut Zero right now. I think that Bahamut Zero creates a win condition that ignores a lot of the things that are really good. Like, oh, look, his board is really wide with Nail and Marsh and Ritz and even, BFA. And Bahamut Zero can just be like, how about, nah.
Who gets wider?
Chris, what was the old, how about fuck that?
Yeah, how about fuck that?
How about, how about fuck that?
Bahamut Zero coming out of the fucking Carl's Jr. How about fuck that?
Yeah, no sir.
I love it.
And you still got 37 viewers, John. I'm so proud of you guys. What a great event you've put
Hey,
together.
you know what? People want to see some good games of Final Fantasy, and this is the place to
we're here
find
to
them.
give it to them.
This is
Pretty much.
Yeah, here, let me list your choices of streams to watch. This.
Us.
Yeah.
There it is.
You can. I mean, Dylan.
Better write these down. There's a lot of them.
Dylan has a stream.
Us.
And he puts the VODs up too. So there's some more games to watch. I mean, there are a few, but yeah, it's I wish I had more to watch.
Yeah.
I want to kick back on a
for
Saturday and watch, or maybe play in like a 6-round thing. Be inspired. Post something.
Yeah, so actually the first game I popped in, you guys were watching, I can't remember his name, but he was playing Fire Ice versus something. I was
Sydney,
like,
Sydney versus Gdonga.
That looks a lot like the Fire Ice monster list that I posted a few days ago.
Hey, maybe.
You're talking about 1 CP Goblin and the mid waff. I was like, I'm not saying he's playing my list. I was saying maybe my list was good, because I went to what I thought what was good.
Yeah, it's inspiring.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool to see.
I'll say this: you're a braver man than me, because I refuse to put a 7 CP in my Fire Ice list that isn't named Umaro. It's just too expensive.
I was, but man, Braska. If you run Braska and you give him haste, send him home. Oh yeah, it looks like
Sam's turn was play Black Mage backup pass.
Dude,
So
he took a lot of time into that though.
I mean, he put basically ammo into the nail cannon, but that's he load one more cannonball in there.
Well, again, this is where it gets kind of tricky.
Well, maybe this time he does nail whoever the target is.
But
you have to Bahamut Zero the nail.
Yeah, you Bahamut
That's
Zero
what
the
you
nail,
have to hit.
Exactly. It's not enough.
Yeah, you have to Bahamut Zero the nail.
The fact that he had 2 9Ks for Andy to use.
Yep. Andy in the tank here.
Yeah, he's saying he doesn't have it in hand. He's like, yeah, but no, he can fetch it with the Kali Cheval, is what we were saying earlier.
Yep.
Chat.
Yeah, Kali Cheval
just energy.
Yeah, Kali Cheval turns your 3 Bahamut 0 into at least one more.
B6.
Yeah.
Bahamut 0 to Bahamut Hero here in round 3.
Pretty much. And it's just just a great turn 1. Hey, I'm gonna play this guy. Fucking deal. You know what's coming later.
You know, I mean, Sam's such a top level player though. Like we were talking about, like you had to have him hit nail, but even like so, if I were in his shoes and I had no outs to it, right, I would still set up the option to nuke a forward in case my opponent outplays themselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you're at this position, you're just like, I mean, I'm not saying Andy's ever going to walk into that.
Well, no, but you play to your out. Sometimes that is your out. Sometimes my only out is my opponent misplays, and I have to give them every opportunity.
And both of these players
every opportunity to misplay.
Yep. And again, like I said, both of these players very familiar with each other. So, as much as they've played together, that's sometimes that out's not always going to be there. When you have two players that are very familiar with each other, that misplay out is 99% of the time not going to be there.
Carmona has to shop at Victoria's Secret for sports cups. Can only handle double D's on those goons.
Sydney in chat talking about how good 1 CP Goblin is, especially in the Fire Ice.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I was I couldn't find it, but Berkeley coming in with the airlifted 1 CP Goblins. It just sets up. You know, you run Nagmalata, and you're like, all right, if I've got Nagmalata and a fire backup, Nagmalata, play Goblin right away, it's there. You know, what's your opponent going to do? Yazmat or Sin it away? Like
you're playing some cheeky stuff there. I respect it. Yeah, I play mine very just like kind of straight and narrow.
Are we saying that Haste Bahamut 0 draw a card, or Haste Braska draw a card is cheeky?
I just don't think it's kind of expensive. I just don't think because if you're playing Fire Ice right, your opponent's not going to have it's not going to matter, right? Because like you watch Sydney, Lot came down turn 3 and just won the game.
Sure. Yeah.
BFA doesn't matter.
Chris doesn't even
that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's how that deck wins. That's how that deck has won since Opus 4.
I don't know. I would love to play my mid-range Fire Ice versus anything you want to throw at it.
Sure.
Oh, get some games. Oh, bing, bing, bing.
Yeah, we'll have to do it. All right, so are we doing it? Are we Bahamut zeroing the nail here?
Looks like we're throwing nail.
Interesting.
That's very
strong
strange.
move.
But we're targeting Ramza. I think we're maybe just gonna try and break his whole board with like combat.
Alright, so we're doing something here.
Maybe we're trying to, get
Sam's
whatever he
responding.
has. Yeah. It's interesting to respond to
Exodus. 1 CP.
Hey, I mean, Sam's gonna have some emergency button. The glass is getting.
No, I think 1 CP Exodus is a great card right now.
The glass is getting shattered and his hand is getting hit. The emergency button. Yeah, and Exodus is good because that 3K is often the the thing that takes your 8 or 9K and says, nah, Bahamut or not Bahamut, Braska actually doesn't kill this guy. He's dead instead. Pump and block. Okay, so.
Okay.
We're gonna say what the Mist Dragon can't take damage this turn. Right? Or are we gonna
we're moving the break zone. We're getting ready to break zone.
Well, I thought he targeted his nail, but he's not targeting his nail. That Andy targeted the nail, so he's gonna RFG the break zone so that he doesn't get the ram to the back.
Can we talk about how like I know TCG players say this all the time with stuff, but this has got to be like one of the most diverse metas. I mean, aside from seeing Martian Ritz and BFA and everything, like so many decks are really playable.
I think so, and we never really had a chance to explore it because the counterplay and stuff we're seeing now. Had we actually had a full season of events, this is stuff we'd have been seeing months ago.
Well, the thing is,
but everything's just kind of behind the curve.
Like they need a reason, like it's work, right? Counterplay and doing something against the good deck, it's already established. Take some work.
Yeah.
I need a reason to put in the work, man. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
why
do it
am I
for, like,
going to work if
locals.
I'm not getting paid?
Yeah, but I'm sure gonna
Yep.
do it for a box and some stuff and a little prestige. I'm gonna plus, man. Like I was saying to you this morning, I'm a tournament player, man. If I can convert my $5 into anything more than $5, that's what I'm here to play.
Yeah,
yeah.
you come out ahead.
There we go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's value, the circus of value.
Anima.
Yeah.
So Andy's now saying, okay, well, if you try and like remove a guy or even chump block with somebody, I'm gonna dull somebody else, right? And I only have to deal 1 damage.
But he's not really chump blocking.
No, I mean, so Anima can deal the
He-
2k damage, right? So Anima comes in, you're going to get a Glauca trigger, you're going to make somebody 7k, you're going to be able to ping, like, Brits, so basically, like, it's like, oh, trade,
And I don't
and
see any
Anima dulls the
Ilulas
guy.
anywhere.
Yeah, but Anima can dull somebody, he only has to hit once.
No. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
There's,
I don't
there's
think he
one
has to
card in
shoal.
hand.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. But I mean, if he shoals, it's game,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Like, if he shoals,
Well,
Sam's
not
really gotta have
necessarily.
something.
Not necessarily,
Sam's-
because you got
Sam's
Nail
always
locked
got-
and loaded.
Oh, nail. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Nail is locked and loaded. If you see a shoal, something's dead. Something's just fucking dead.
Yeah, but Nail, I think, has to, yeah, here it is. He's gonna actually just pump the Anima. That's weird. So I think that says shoal to me, right? Or no, is he just gonna go...
Yeah, that's...
Is he trying to not to lose the
Yeah.
Anima here?
It's got to... Yeah, I think
And
he's
here
trying not
comes
to use
Lula.
Anima off of the nail.
So the
Shoal's
block
got to
gets
be right here.
declared And you do the 2k ping. The crazy thing is at the end of all of this, when like a trade or something happens, the Anima again will just be able to...
Hmm.
Well, I mean...
Do you think we should have responded to the Anima, the Glauca buff on the Anima by killing the Anima before he ever gets a chance to dull one of our forwards?
Maybe I think he was probably waiting for like him not to have shoal and like go for a party attack and
I
maybe
agree.
nuke one of us.
And that's like a hindsight thing, but I think that
Yeah.
now that we're in this position, we had to kill it before
If
it
I
got too
see
big.
mono lightning with 1 card in hand, that one card.
You have to assume it's shoal. Yeah, it's a Lua every time.
Now he chooses the Fusoya here, so if it is shoal, Andy
It's-
doesn't even
oh.
actually lose the Alua.
Well, even if it's a trade, he dulls one.
Yeah, so now he just dulls, let's say, Ritz.
Mhm.
Huh.
It
Prime
wasn't
still
a
got
shoal.
4 cards in hand too.
Oh, well, shoal's 100% off the table now.
Yeah. So
Alright.
now you're gonna here, and then he blocks with Marsh. You ping it with the Anima, and you
With
attack
Anima,
Glauca.
yeah.
So I'm saying you didn't even
Yeah.
need the shoal, right? He can force us.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but he
Be
still has
weird
to
enough.
throw in 2 backups at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of commitment for Sam. But
And then it's like, okay, yeah, your 2 backups killed either Sakura or Glauca.
yeah,
I'll let you attack with the Ritz, who doesn't activate any backups. You have Nail,
Yeah,
that's
cool.
fine, and I've only
Okay.
taken 3 damage as Andy, so I can actually afford to like trade down.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, so
This
that
an
sequence is...
interesting game.
Whoop. Looks like we're nailing here.
Yeah, so we're gonna do it there before the Marsh doesn't die at all.
Yep.
But no, I think you still just
Don't
attack
you
with
want
Glauca
to
and
kill
ping-
Glauca though? Yeah, I would block Sakura and nuke Glauca, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like take that damage because he's got nothing else. Like, oh no, the 2K. You're right. I forgot the
Yeah,
the
the
ping.
2k
Mm.
ping.
Yeah, my bad. Man, this mono lightning's got a little.
Yeah. Well, I
Even
think,
if
I mean,
Andy's
I think now
really
you still swing with Glauca, right?
Yeah.
If you swing with the Glauca, he blocks again.
Kill
then
the
you
March.
ping and kill the March.
Unless you're really liking the 1 CP reduction,
I mean, maybe
which
you
I
needed
could
to have
respect
enough stuff.
that.
Well, the thing is, he's got Bahama Zero again.
Hmm.
You know, like
Yeah.
that's
Well, no, Bahamut Zero's
No,
gone.
no, Bahama
did it
Zero's
get
gone.
removed? Oh, that's right. Because
Yeah,
the
the whole
Dragon.
break zone.
Yeah, the whole break zone got misdragon. I was just
If he
looking at
did,
the Kali.
dear
I'm just
God.
looking at his backups, and I'm like, oh man, this guy just has this out. But yeah, no, it's
Mhm.
6 in hand, 6 damage, 13 in deck. Oof.
And the thing is, he's got to be really careful about trying to win the game before he decks out, because he really can't turn too many things sideways.
Mhm.
Cards Fusoya, Nail. What's coming on? Kadash.
Green.
Sure.
Minfilia? Cloud.
That's a good answer.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that's pretty decent.
That's a damn good answer.
Yeah, Cloud
Get that
right
Anthem
on
out of
time.
here.
All right, Andy, top deck that Bahamut Zero.
Yep, I mean, that's really your out at this point. Because Clud's going to go ahead and nuke anybody, yeah.
Big Daddy C.
Yep. Now, if you're Sam here, you turn Rit sideways and you see a Bahamut Zero go over. You'll feel great.
Yeah, Sam's certainly going to play his way out of this hole here.
Cloud's seen a lot of play again, too.
Card's good. Card's never been bad.
No, yeah,
That's a card I still run in my Fire Ice list. Card's still just good. Still really, really good.
Lewis Swat of damage. Andy likes that. He doesn't want to draw that
He
card.
sure does. He sure loves that.
That's one more card. That's one deeper to Bahamut Zero.
Oh man,
just
tap
gonna
on
ride
your
the
deck
unblockable
and
Right here.
what you
Right
got.
here.
If you have it, you just snap slam it on the table.
Slam,
Knock on
bam,
wood,
thank
let's
you,
go.
ma'am. I don't think so. A little slow here.
Targets Cloud with Bahamut Zero.
Oof.
No. Make him finish me. Yeah, he must not have it, because if he had it,
And he
Yes,
can.
oh
we'd
Lord,
be moving on to
coming.
the next table if you had it.
He could maybe by himself like one more turn, but
I don't know.
Time is 2 minutes here, by the way.
So time is in 2 minutes?
Yeah, time is in 2.
All right.
Like table 1, 2, and 8 or something. Table 1 we have Kyle Peters versus Ben Terpstra. Kyle
Ben
playing
who?
off Terpstra? T-E-R-P.
I think he's the guy playing the Category 9 list.
Yeah, he's the guy who steamrolled poor Top 8 Johnny. Right?
Oh,
no, Top 8
indeed.
Johnny got that was Fire Ice.
Sydney was
Yeah,
the
sorry.
one who beat Johnny in
Yeah.
round 1.
That was the next game in round 1.
Yes.
Right, we have got a crazy ending of this game here. 1 minute of time.
And we have got quite the stare down here.
I think turns is kind of where it's going to end up anyway. Like, I don't know. I think the game could possibly go beyond 3 more turns.
Because also, here's the thing, too. Like, Andy could have a 3 CP Ramu in hand. You could just kill the Marsh, dole the Ritz.
Well, that's why it's got to be the Cloud and the Nail have to stay up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he goes to attack with any of those,
I think
Yeah, so
Sam
it's-
is just trying to turn Ritz sideways 3 more times, in which case time actually really matters for him because he needs more than the turns he's about to have.
But it's also scary too, right? Like, you know, if it's another card that Andy doesn't need, we're just getting him 1 card closer to another Bahamut Zero.
Yeah, it's time there.
It's a scary, scary proposition.
Yeah, as he digs. But I mean, you know, Ritz is coming in. You know, that's a clock too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not play.
What?
He's probably calling time and round or something.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
No, you're good. Purple rain.
I don't really know what to do here. I mean, I don't know what Sam could possibly have in his hand.
Dude, this sucks if they have to go to time. Like that, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I guess if Carmona doesn't draw a Bahamut Zero, Sam can, you know, swing once this turn, put him to 5 with Ritz on turn 2 or on turn 2. So this is turn 0.
Mm-hmm.
On turn 2, he can just turn sideways.
Yeah. No,
You
absolutely.
know, because if Glauca's not blocking 4 forwards and
Yeah. I think regardless of what happens, Ritz has to turn sideways. I think that's the right move. Oh, and now we're giving some nail. We're getting some nail fuel, but we can't play it though, unfortunately. Unless we have a fire 2 CP backup.
Cool.
Yeah, if he's got another black mage in hand, that would be super gas.
That'd be really cool. I'd be into that.
If that's the case, this game's over. Unless Andy does have
a CP backup, because when he attacks with Ritz, he could activate too.
That is true.
And play another.
But he'd be in combat phase by then. All right, so here comes Ritz. All right, what are we gonna flip, Andy?
Odin. Bahamut Zero EX.
The 7 CP Odins. Oh,
that's pretty good. Well, I don't think he has anything in the break zone though.
No.
Oh, no, because Glauca's still alive.
Oh no, category 15. I was like, isn't it only if isn't it only Nyx that activates the backups? No. Any 15.
Anima is from 13 about a sweet category 15 Scions-ish list that Libertas was a big part of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Nyx and Libertas are just insanely good cards. That whole package is really great. Nyx is my favorite card in Opus 11 by a mile.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. That card does so much.
Yeah. For sure, Nyx is really good. I think Crow is just such a solid backup.
Mm-hmm.
Dear God.
Yeah, that whole all 4 of those cards that we got. I think even Luce is really solid.
Well, I just see it as like a Della forward getting a Lua back for
Pretty
Shoal,
much. Pretty much. Yeah, if I play at least one Crow in every deck where I have purple cards. At least one.
Dude, how many times do you think before he draws he's just sitting there doing the math and he's like, what are the odds I drop a bomb zero?
Oh, you have to. You have to.
Because he's got to do it. He certainly has to do it before he plays another backup.
Mm-hmm. What are we doing? Do we have... Oh, another Anima. Okay.
With bated breath.
Oh my God!
Interesting new piece
of
helping them like.
No, he can't do it. Shit.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking, well, if he has Ramu, he can 7K the Marsh and haste the Anima, and that would cause him to dull. You probably have to dull Cloud here.
Yeah. Yeah, hey. God, Mr. Adams coming at it from the top ropes.
I'm telling you, man.
And he can also ping with Alpha No too, so he's got 3K ping if he's got a lightning sword.
Yeah, so that's what you do. So, then shit. Okay, then you have to dull the nail, and I'm gonna tell you have to dull the nail when it dies, because then you swing with Glauca with nail. Cloud has to block. Cloud can't come back. Then you ping. What am I trying to say here? So you just at that point you ping the nail. At that point you ping the nail with Alpha Nod. Right?
I'm trying to.
No, yeah, because you can ping it with Alpha. No, you can't. Can you not? You need a Scion forward. You need a Scion.
No,
it's 1,000. Yes,
it's still 1K.
Because you can ping with Anima and Alpha Nod.
Yeah, so you can ping for 3K.
Yeah. So you do that, and you haste the Anima. You dull nail off the Anima trigger. You swing with Glauca. Cloud has to block. Then you just ping it down with Alpha Nod and Anima, and then swing with Anima. Game.
Yeah. The line is there.
Line. It's right there.
And these guys. Andy sees it. He sees the blood's in the water.
Yep. We got there, boys. We got there.
Dude, what a sick line of play.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you don't see Mono Lightning, because I honestly don't think Mono Lightning is like even in the hands of a tier 1 player, like in a tier 1 player, it's a tier 0 deck or tier 1 deck, But if it didn't have Andy Carmona sitting here piloting it, I wouldn't have faith in it. Yep. But you get a sick fucking pilot, and then you get awesome plays like this.
An ace pilot, the Red Baron, the Purple Baron himself.
The Purple Baron, yes. Get an old fucking purple scarf to fling, just flap it in the breeze.
Wait, what? What? Okay, I was like, what?
Oh, he called it.
Yeah, showing him the hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sam saw it. Good game.
Oh, arriving. Wait, what?
Wait, did he have 10 in deck?
Yeah, he had 10, but he loses when he goes to
draw.
draw.
He passes the game. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's gonna go out on his own terms.
Wait, that's so weird.
He said
he's gonna go out on his own terms.
Respect.
Yeah.
Ifrit.
He's gonna pump the Glauco
Yeah.
on his own.
Well, he can't. But
So what did Andy chose 7K the Cloud and Dole the Marsh probably, and then was going to 2K the Cloud with the.
Well, you can't dull the marsh.
Oh no, sorry,
it's
no,
5.
yeah, because he's 5.
Yeah, you 7. Yeah, you 7K the marsh.
So 7K.
You 7K the marsh. Hate. Well, no, you 7K the marsh.
Yeah, but he had
haste
to kill
the
the
anima.
Cloud, right? He had to.
Well, yeah, no. Well, what
Oh,
you
he
do is
blocked.
you set. Yeah, you 7K. You 7K the marsh, and you haste anima with
Yeah.
Ramu.
Yeah.
When marsh dies, anima dulls the nail.
Right. No.
Then
I
you
know
ping
the
it-
line that we were
Okay.
talking about. I just saw that the Cloud flashed, so he had to have killed the Cloud, right? Unless.
yeah, so I
like-
think he 7K'd Cloud, and then he dealt 3K to Cloud, or no, he animated Cloud.
Yeah, he's 7K Cloud
And
and
he
finished it with
hasted-
Anima,
He hasted Anima,
hasted
and then
Anima.
Cloud nuked Anima.
and then when Cloud revived, yeah, but he could have then. off
That's
the
why he
Anima
dulled
triggered
Nail off
Dull.
Cloud.
Yeah, and then I guess attacked with Anima over Marsh, and then Glauco would have gotten in. So it's all the same, it's just a different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fool! It wasn't as cool. Fool!
Yeah. Oh goodness, what a game!
He lost a card in hand, so he must have dealt 1K to somebody.
Yep.
All right, so
Yeah,
we're
well, I
currently
mean, that's how you get somebody out of the way.
That was
No, good
that was
match,
one
good
hell of a fun
ending.
round. Jeez.
That was
Telling you, Andy
crazy.
knows purple cards, man. Andy
When Chris
knows
Adams
purple
is
cards.
throwing like a paragraph at you, you know it's a good end.
Absolutely.
He's like, this is the line. Taking the red lines and poking the pictures.
Dude, telling you, man, I'm like John Madden. Well, boom, bam, I'm just drawing drawing on my fucking computer screen with X's and lines and O's. Tough acting to nactin'.
People are saying, hey, couldn't Sam have just swung out and won? And Sam goes, no, not if he had Ramu, which he definitely had.
Yep, that's what we were saying that's what we were saying the turn before. If he swung out, he loses.
Yeah, it's dangerous to swing out.
Yeah,
because
the
if
three backups up, Ramu was definitely there.
He had to ride the Ritz and just hope he could get in there. Yeah.
Nick Chanel probably dumping beer all over people watching that one at the wedding that he's at.
Using Cloud is technically correct for tiebreakers. Ah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, fair.
He'll lose himself.
Yeah, that's
Cloud.
fair.
And Kyle Peters got the win at table. So I think we have to watch a Kyle Peters game in round 4 because he's undefeated with
definitely.
off at this point.
And we're probably going to get Kyle Peters versus Andy Carmona next round at table
Oh
1.
my
That sounds about
goodness,
right to
Chris,
me.
I
And consider
would
my tank
fly to watch that. I would travel to watch that game.
Oh, indeed. I would too. And are there any other tables still going, or is everybody done? Is everybody
Everybody's
reported?
good. Everybody's good.
All
so
right.
We're going to create table 4.
Let's do it. I mean, round 4. Round 4 of
Round
5.
4, table 9.
Indeed. This
Sam
coffee
says,
is
"Had to
running
go for
right through me."
breakers because I was super dead.
Indeed. Well, I'm going to go piss with my penis real quick. I shall return, boys.
Go for it. And table 1 is in
luck.
fact Andy Carmona versus Kyle
Fucking-
Peters.
I'm telling you, man,
All
I'm
right.
on fire today, and that is 100% where we're going.
You got it.
This is probably the last game I can hop in on.
That's fine, man.
I
Thanks for stopping
appreciate
by.
you guys though. Yeah.
Oh my
thanks.
goodness, dude! A backup
letting me
game
in.
for us here. I mean, I don't know. We've watched these guys, but it's just crazy. I want to watch all these people play against each other. It's Sam Prime versus Colin Rupert at table 4.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
dude, it's just killers in the top 4.
Andy always has it. Yeah. True. They've been saying that all week. Andy always has it.
Just waiting for. I gotta play my Cure Series match today, and Yanez is gonna dumpster me.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Why is
Such
that?
a good player. Great player. You know, like, and that and like, man, I my head's like so it's everywhere right now because of,
Yeah.
I've got all my homework to do and I worked 50 hours this week, so like I'm in the mood to like comment, man, but to play, ooh, I don't think I'm in a good spot to play. But I mean, I let off with Yanez because Yanez is a great player.
Yes. Strong player.
You
Y'all
know,
didn't
like-
believe me, Nick says. Sorry. He's just he was hyped on the Ramu. Hyped on the Ramu. Sorry, you go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's thought finished, my friend. Dude, Nick. Damn, I haven't even gotten to play against Nick very many times.
We had to get us some beer for
Player
this
that's
game,
like-
boys.
Hey, that's fair, sir. I'm gonna now that you're back, we're gonna tag. I'm gonna go get a quick drink. I'm posting this up. The players are gonna start their game by 2:05.
Indeed.
Start popping
Well, feed me. What were we talking about before I came back?
We were just Dylan was talking about his next secure round that he has to play and how he is definitely gonna win and how confident he is. And I said I definitely agree with you.
Well, love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Coming out of him.
That's nothing but confidence.
Nothing but
love
confidence.
that.
Dude, 46 viewers right now? Go you guys.
All right.
Good
Well,
more
John, it's
viewers
like
than
you
I
said, in
have
every
followers.
hypothetical, you win and go to the next round.
In every hypothetical situation, I win and move on to round 2.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who
how-
I'm playing.
Whether I'm playing Vin Diesel or
Vin
not.
Diesel, Steven Seagal, it doesn't matter. Hypothetically, I win and move to round 2. Chris is like,
Yep.
what if you were playing me round 1? I said, well, hypothetically, I win and I proceed to round 2.
And I said I'd gladly lose knowing that we're playing cards in person again.
That's right. Oh, goodness. All right. And again, I mean, it has to be said, Chris, but we're plugging the light.
Dude,
So, 100% we're plugging the lights.
Special shout out to the light, to Greg Cole. They've got pre-orders for
GC.
goddamn everything up right now. You can get pre-order for your boss fight deck. You can get a pre-order for your 2-player Shadowbringer starter deck. Your Opus 12
And Opus
pre-release,
12.
Your Opus 12 boxes. He's got it. You name it, he's got
Now
it.
and while John heads to the restroom and does what he needs to do, Dylan, let's talk about this boss battle deck real quick.
man.
I for one thing, because it's something I had been talking about for a while. Now it's not the product that I would have liked to have seen. No, I mean don't get it twisted.
Really? What would you like to see?
I wanted something more like the Arch Enemy boxes from Magic.
Okay,
A
so
boss deck and
actually,
then 3 precons. You know what I mean? Like something like that.
here's like a sneak preview at like coming up content. Metamaniacs, the team, and I are actually we just picked up Magic the Gathering Arena. And so like 3 of us have played. I have not. I like this is like the first time I've like actually like delved into Magic the Gathering at
Really
all.
interesting.
Yeah. So like I'm running mono red, red deck wins. I put
Of
like
course,
40
of
bucks
course. That's
into
a
like
great
building
a great place to start.
And but yeah, so explain to me the
So the
concept
Arch-
of that Magic thing.
So it's called Arch Enemy. What it is you essentially have a boss deck, and then you have 3 precons that play against it. So it's literally boss battle.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is what which when I saw boss battle, to me that's what it was. Now don't get it twisted. Again, I love the fact they've created like a pre-constructed boss deck with some really awesome reprints in it. But when I look at something like this, to me, I look at Arch Enemy like I don't want to take those decks apart. I don't want to tinker with them. I don't want to make them better. I want to treat that as like its own standalone thing.
Sure.
So
yeah.
that's how I would, because that's how people can get into it, and I mean, boss battle is obviously a casual format, something to do, something very beer and pretzels to do between rounds,
Mhm.
or as side events and events, or something to do at the kitchen table with your friends.
Yeah,
So
dude, I just want to
having
be piloting that boss battle deck and like have 3 of my friends try to take me down.
That's
That
what I'm
sounds so
saying.
fun.
So I think the trick is seeing what with this thing is having that boss battle deck, but also finding some decks that can fairly play against it.
Yeah, yeah, the constructed decks that are like balanced against it. Yeah, that's
Yes.
so. That was my thought with it, was that like it's super exciting to me to see like playing multiple people with one, because like if there's anything I love about like TCGs, it's all like big braining your opponents, and now you've got 2 people to work against.
Yep.
But that's what I would have to worry about, is like, okay, how strong is this boss deck gonna have to be to compete against like fighting a Ran pair and like the discard of an ice deck, and you know what I mean, like
Exactly.
the best
Exactly.
of all of these things, or like like
Which is
dude,
why I think out
Just
of the
popping
box
back
you
in,
need like a.
boys.
Well, that's why I think out of the box you need like a balanced experience, and also too,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, like in boss battle, and I don't know if it's in this box or not, but man, in boss battle didn't Nidhogg have EX burst?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they have the boss battle cards. They are actually
But
gorgeous
is
with really
that
cool
one
golden.
specifically in there?
I saw a lot
didn't
of them.
see
I don't
that
know
one.
if it was Nidhogg, but I saw ones that were like the Zalera that doesn't care if they're dull. Like stuff like that. Like they have things that are
wait,
just,
you saw
are
that too?
just- no, like I've seen that in the past, like as things
Oh,
they've used.
gotcha.
Like they just
gotcha.
have like nuts cards.
Dude,
that,
they seem
are-
so fun.
And they said that they were going to include cards to pump like the difficulty, like that there were going to be cards in there that you could add to make it harder.
That
So I
was
think
my
that's
next.
kind of interesting.
That was my next point to Chris. What you said was that you weren't sure if it's going to be balanced. I was like, yeah, but how crazy is it going to be when they like a nothing but EX burst deck.
I almost
want
like
stuff like that.
Cards to make it too hard to be in the box, so I
Yeah.
can like But at the same time, once you have this like package and some of those unique cards, you can also change the core list and just use the boss cards, and you could probably make a crazy boss deck. You know what I mean? Like, once you have those
just
cards.
to clarify.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys did join the game already.
Oh yeah, we are here. Table 1, KP versus Andy Carmona, the dream match, the bout of the century. KP on bottom, Andy on top. The Purple Baron taken to the skies.
Who's undefeated? Is it Andy that's undefeated or KP?
I think
KP.
both. Or is it KP?
They said only one undefeated left. Somebody.
No, both of these guys are.
Yeah, I don't think both of these guys have lost at all.
Yeah, both of these guys are undefeated.
If there's anybody I like to see play, it's KP. Like,
indeed, yeah. KP's a great human being.
The first event I met KP in was I mean, I didn't even speak to him, but I just saw him play in the Petite Cup in Kansas City, and like, awesome. Just what a kick-ass player.
We're doing something here, but Kali Cheval, turn 1 as always. So there it is, John. John, go ahead and say it for the people at home.
Inevitability.
It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse word of the day.
Yeah, I was just gonna say School of Rock. Sesame Street here.
So inevitability. So guys, they're asking. Yeah, there will only be one undefeated player at the end of it.
And here it is.
Yeah. And
this is round 4, correct? 4 of 5?
Yeah, there is 5 rounds.
And somebody asked if this is last round, so there's one more round?
Yes.
Yep. Uno mas.
After this.
Yes.
One round after this. Man, this is hype. I'm so excited.
Once you have 18 players, there's 5 Swiss rounds.
These are some...
Them's the rules.
It's true.
The rules.
I'm enforcing the rules.
Fairly Odd Parent. The rules.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, what could have happened is there were pair downs and such. So what could have happened is people could have won in different ways, and there could be 3 undefeateds right now, and potentially only 1 at the end of Swiss.
Oh, I know what Kyle Peters is playing.
Psychopath. Okay, he's playing mono red now.
Is mono fire? Yep.
He switched.
Okay, I thought I was like, is he? I thought I was like, is he playing mono? Oh, maybe it was because he knew the matchup. He was like, all right, mono fire will do better against.
It could be. I mean, they're allowed to in this tournament. This is and I'll tell you, a lot of the times when we talk to the players who make top, they really didn't switch around. They just stuck with the whole thing, maybe a tweak here or there, but usually they just don't touch the deck. And
that's what I was wondering if he was running Ifrit in that.
I did play in one of the events where I had to switch my deck, and I switched it like round 1 after losing round 1, and then just won out. So, sometimes, but I think
it feels good sometimes.
Yeah, Kyle is probably making a meta call here, thinking like, wow, my WAF might actually just get blown up by Mono Lightning. So let me try and just remove all of his Lightning forwards instead.
I wonder what... Yeah, just play that none of us will have forwards game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're more
and the Fire Ifrit deck will definitely do better at that, because they're just going to end up milling you out.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love Mutsuki. That card...
Excellent card. Very, very underappreciated card.
It's nuts. It's what makes Mono Fire just round up.
Yep.
You know, it's so good. Mutsuki and a K Tuna. Oh, God, go home.
Big Tuna, love it.
Big Tuna. But Carmona's on 3 backups already with 5 in hand. You know, he's in a good position too.
Yep.
But Citrus sitting there, so Ilua can't just bleh onto the field.
Ilua's not going to get in and do the free stuff.
Yeah. But Glauca, it's happening. Dude, this guy gets Glauca all the time immediately. I'd like to see his deck list. I wonder what...
Oh, man. Well, no, not drawing any cards off of this, though, unfortunately.
Well, I got good news for you, Dylan. You will be seeing his deck list if he submits. This is one of his 2 decks for Top Cut.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. Wait, so how did he draw the cards?
Who that where? Oh, the Sakura. He had maybe he had a damage forward.
Did he might have Alpha Node? Did he Alpha Node?
No, because he maybe he did. That's all I can think of.
Yeah, because he dulled Alpha Node,
he must have
dulled Louis Swat, and then discarded Kali Cheval.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I think I just missed that. I was wondering how that happened.
No, I did too. I didn't see him.
I think they're just saying it in chat. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I agree though.
Come on, guys, draw some arrows. Damn.
Shark-eyed on that.
Yeah, no, that was good too.
All right. Well, I got to assume with
God, we
KP's
can
deck, both of
switch.
those forwards are just dead immediately.
Yeah, he just said Ifrit is gonna rip Mono Lightning apart.
Yep.
Schnell says.
Yeah. So we're probably gonna nuke one of them with something. I mean, they're both just gone, just absolutely gone.
Oh my
here.
God, 7 cards in hand.
Yep. And I'd be willing to bet 3 of them, at least 3 of them, are summons.
Yeah. 3 of them read kill something, please.
Mm-hmm. And of course, KP coming off a Worlds Team season. The Project Zodiac boys, bringing this deck to nationals. Really putting this kind of mono fire control list on the map. VV,
Oh, yeah, look at that. How efficient can you get? Goodbye, Glauca.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you send Glauca packing right here.
Pack your bags, Glauca. You're going home.
Yep, we're keeping 5 in hand. We are holding on to some summons here, boyos.
Or an ace. I mean, I guess he probably would have played ace if he had it.
Mm-hmm.
I love these grindy mono fire lists. Like,
it's straight up a control
so
deck.
fun. It's so fun.
That's going to be a big deal.
Mhm.
Lulu coming down is going to be a very big deal.
Till he gets K-Tuna out to even it, but yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, K-Tuna definitely will be the great
Satsuki kind of does the work, but she has to
equalizer
do
there.
lifting.
I wouldn't mind seeing K-Tuna. Yep.
Mhm.
Which is why Dylan hit the nail right on the head. When K-Tuna comes down, pretty much just negates Lulu.
It's all about rounding up, man.
Pretty much.
I would have kind of liked to see just Vraska's final Aeon just douche. Handle this.
Oh, he's coming.
He's in there. He was the first discard, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. My last Cure Series match, I played. I just got just beat on round 1, and round 2, I won off the back of Vraska's final Aeon at 6 damage. Like, I got to 6 damage, then I brought him to 7 with BFA, and then round 3, I was like, all right, back up, or game 3, I'm like, back up. Turn 2, Vraska's final Aeon and Sage. Let's go. Answer this guy.
Let it rip.
Let's Beyblade this bitch.
Nick says, Black Waltz plus Ace here, and I'll gift a sub.
Holy shit.
Oh, goodness.
Well, you're probably not going to step in front of that, but we're going to flip an Ifrit on burst, so we're going to feel great. Oh, we took the trade. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you don't give a shit.
You're all about slowing him down in this deck, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to waste the card.
But now you don't have a card to, like, let's say you have a kill spell, like, because most of Monofire stuff kills stuff on entry. Now you have a target if you have like nothing but kill stuff in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like Zandy if people are still playing. Oh,
that feels good.
I spoke too soon. Yeah, just Citra.
Do we have another backup we could play? That'd feel real good too.
Maybe discard down to hand size.
Yeah. Which the Mono Fire deck will discard down to hand size. Don't give a shit about it.
Mm-hmm. He says, I search less than you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Someone's going to Sam Prime this game. Draw 0. Make my day. Yep. Oh.
We're playing, yeah. Ku Castle. Another great card.
A backup in this matchup, I think. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's an evoker, but
yeah, it's not going to do much in this matchup, but still, just a great backup.
Dude, another thing, Monofire has is all those damn EX bursts.
Mm-hmm.
You're just looking,
and they've all got the right name.
Yeah. Glauca procs himself for real?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that card's a nutty. Nutter buddies, man.
Yeah, Glauca is an excellent card. Yeah, because Glauca says when Glauca or forward enter the field, and it's not even limited to lightning forward. It's just a forward or Glauca.
Jeez.
All right, so I think, yeah. I mean, I feel like you've got to
Ramu give haste.
Yeah, or if you're Andy, yeah, you've got to. You might have to like really play for like a heavy, big time shoal turn.
But even then, I mean, if your opponent gets far enough, if you let it go slow enough, your opponent's just like, okay, Ifrita.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, that's why you got to try. Okay, well, Rams is coming in.
Ooh.
So Rams is just going to turn sideways and kill. But that's
well,
why
Rams is gonna be 10K.
I don't think Rams is
Glauca.
going to get a chance to screen shit. It depends on what KP's got in his hand. Honestly, it
Rams
really
is not going to get a
does.
chance to shit.
Yeah,
he's not
that's
gonna
what
get
I'm
a
thinking.
chance in hell to shit. Well, I mean, he didn't respond to the
Glauca
trigger, so, and KP's definitely not the level of player that would like easily miss that. So, oh, maybe he is responding because no. Okay, I saw him step it back and jump it again. Okay.
Yeah, Rams is coming in.
Damn, this is a good turn.
Yeah.
For Andy, if like this goes unchecked.
Yep.
Do you just like hope to hit an Ifrit and nuke Ilua for free?
Oh,
hey.
well, we got something here.
That's 7K, isn't it?
Let's see.
Choosing
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it sure as shit is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Ilua's dead.
Heading.
Yeah, Ilua's dead.
She's dead, Jim. Sounds like an easy game, yeah.
Dead, Jim.
Yeah, she's dead.
Oof. Give it a bop bop bop.
Exactly. Give it a bow.
The scat man.
We had the whole scat episode. I forgot we did that.
I didn't. Alright, so we're gonna nuke Glauca now too, or something? You eat the Stukied and then ready.
No, you can't. Did he do that before the EX? Because you can't respond to the X burst.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, it might have just been
matter.
mean. Or no.
Apps?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, see, I don't know if he can do that.
Wait, what are we trying to do here?
I
looked away.
Stukied in response to the Ifrit. So, no.
I don't know if we can do that.
No, yeah, because Ifrit nuked Ilua and he Mutsuki'd Glauca before Mutsuki triggered. I don't think he can do that.
Alright, there you go. Chris,
I don't think you can.
Hey,
yeah,
Chris,
you can't.
Do you want to jump down to the table?
Unless he did it before. Unless he did it beforehand. Like, maybe they talked it out.
Yeah, because Mitsuki's not seeing the.
Yeah, he would have had to. He would have had to. Yeah, he would have had.
So Ilua died from Ifrit, and then Mitsuki activates herself.
Yeah, but that would still be only
Mitsuki
7K.
was not tapped.
She wasn't tapped.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You could just respond to him in the chat. You guys were watching, I wasn't watching. Or like I said, Chris, if you want to just jump down to the table and talk.
Unless did he respond to Mutsuki's trigger off of her dying? Because I guess can you do that, right? In response to her triggering, you can dollar.
Yeah, he responded to the trigger by dulling her. Yeah, so that's fine. What he did was
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I read that the same as Chris, and it was.
No, it's okay. It's alright. I was like, I wasn't watching. I don't know exactly what order he was trying to do stuff in. Yeah, if he tries to respond to a burst before it resolves, he certainly can't do that. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I forget that like
already,
Mutsuki hold priority as well.
Well, yeah, like so if the Ifrit killed Ilua first, and she like left the board, and then he did the Mitsuki thing twice. And that's fine. But if he did Mitsuki before the Ifrit resolved on burst, that's why I was like, I didn't see it. So.
Well, I didn't see.
I didn't see the Mitsuki.
Right.
He didn't Mutsuki before the burst was hit.
It doesn't have to be tapped before the burst. It just doesn't have
Yeah, she responded to her.
He just can't use it on Ilua in any kind of way. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right,
Because
we're
he
good.
Can
We're
respond
good.
to Mitsuki's own.
Okay.
That's so cool. Yeah, I didn't.
Right, I just didn't. He just can't use Mitsuki to like add on to Ilua before the Ifrit kills her to use it to pop or something like that. That's
Dude,
what I thought you guys
people
were
were telling me that Bakoven. I remember back in the day when I built him on a fire deck, and I was like, Bakoven's nuts, and they were like, no, he's not. And I was like, are you kidding? He's a 5 CPA kid that nukes a dude. He's great in this fire control deck. Yeah, no, it's just a weird stack, but
Right,
yeah,
they're on a
because I
2-minute
didn't
delay,
see
so
that
now chat's
initial
gonna
part play out either. I
respond
just wanted to
everything.
make sure that it wasn't something that we're trying because I didn't realize Mitsuki saw Alua die while she was active.
yeah, I didn't. I figured like EX happens and Mutsuki like, but I
Yeah.
forget that you can't miss your
nothing
triggers.
happens
You know.
when it triggers. Yeah, it goes on. Yeah, it gets on back.
Mm-hmm.
And the next
But
time
no,
that
we're
the
good
stack
now.
can even be a thing is after the EX resolves.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I was trying to see. Like, Mitsuki was active,
Yeah.
and Alua was gone
Well,
before
so yeah,
Mitsuki.
her thing waits to stack. So like it doesn't.
The delay definitely is rough too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
so
that's
sure.
pretty good.
I'm trying to respond to.
Don't
chat,
respond
but
to
I'm
chat.
like,
That's
oh,
not a good
so-
idea.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have to do it later if it's not relevant to what's currently happening. Yeah.
Well, Stinian's definitely getting in twice here.
I love
Unless,
that
well,
card.
are you going to put Zonde in front of that, and then Zonde just nukes it for 9?
No, you can't. It's Stinian can't be blocked, can he?
Well, no,
No,
you'll put him
yeah,
in front
he
of it,
breaks.
but then
Yeah,
Zonde
yeah,
goes
he's
to the
good,
break
he's good.
zone, and then you just deal a Stinian 9K.
It's been so long since I've seen
He
that
can
card.
be blocked. It just doesn't go very well for the blocker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but then Zonde dies and kills a Stinian.
Right.
Yeah.
God, I love
So
it.
you're essentially trading regardless on this one. But I don't think you care. Like, take the 2 points of damage because Estinian's just dead next turn.
Some top shelf.
Oh, shit,
Opus
Estinian
Six.
might be dead this turn.
Oh yeah, if he discards a card named Ifrit.
And you can do that with that thing hitting on burst. You sure as shit can, can't you?
I mean, it's the card text,
Yeah, you
right?
decide on resolution.
Okay.
But that resolves is.
Mm-hmm.
I guess not. I guess
Yeah.
he didn't have an Ifrit.
Yeah, that's very telling.
Yeah, because I mean, you would definitely nuke the hell out of that guy. Throw an Ifrit in your break zone, nuke him.
Oh,
for
we're not
sure.
attacking again, huh?
No, he attacked twice.
Did he? Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Oh, it
he
was
hit the
Begalvin on
Ifrit
third
and
damage.
Begalvin. Yeah.
Okay.
KP sitting there with 3 Ifrits in the break zone already. Oof.
I'm like over here. I'm like trying to think like a couple turns ahead. Like I'm not watching like what's happening presently. That's probably
Yeah.
why I'm missing all these critical triggers.
You're good.
No,
dude.
you're good. I feel like this has got to be a rough match for Mono Lightning for sure.
Mhm.
Because Kyle Peters is sitting there cool as a cucumber, you know.
Mhm.
Deal 5K. Oof. And then, ace off the top rope.
Oh
or-
man, if we drop an ace here, that's gonna feel real good.
Hmm. That's the good stuff.
And the mono fire deck at 4 backups is gonna feel real
I
good.
mean, if you tap two to play ace, untap Mutsuki, have 2 backups ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, ripperoni pizza.
Yeah, you're gonna feel real good. You're gonna feel real fine about that.
Enters the second main.
So I assume we're gonna kill. I mean, we have to kill the.
Yeah,
Estinian here, right?
he's got to have a kill for it.
Maybe we get that black waltz that Nick Chanel wants to see.
His Black Waltz ace turn.
He
Yep.
wants this so
He
bad.
wants it.
Black waltz will do what, 5K to him?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I think we're
but
gonna get that
yeah,
ace.
here's ace. Come on. Oh no. 6.
Are we getting big tuna?
Ooh, big tuna. Dude, he's setting up for an Ifrit.
Mhm.
I mean, you could get the 1 CP Ifrit. Just to,
Yep.
hit marker.
Got him.
How many Ifrits does KP have in his break zone now?
Dear God. Enough. Just enough? Is it 1, 2, 3, 5? 5
5.
Ifrits.
Okay, well, if he gets an Ifrit here, he'll have 6, which is what Ifrita needs, right?
Ifrit needs 5.
5, okay. All right, well, homeboy is DED.
That 1 CP Ifrit's pretty awesome, too.
Oh, it's a great card.
God.
Absolutely great card. It's like there's not really many things in Opus 11 I can say. That card's not good. Opus 11 was just filled to the fucking, the brim.
To the
with
brim, to the
cards.
tippity top, dude.
Diesel.
Dragging that, like, Halloween candy bags just overflowing.
Oh, man.
You just want to get home and sort it all out and just eat them all
Double
at
ply
once.
trash bags.
Just want to eat
That's
them
right.
all at once.
That's right. And it's all name brand candy, too.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna be able to look at a Snickers for a week.
That's right.
Andy's sitting there just quivering in his hooves. He's like,
Yeah, it's tough, and right now, and also KP's ahead on deck, which is exactly where you want to be at this point.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is tough.
The Moobot has mod privileges.
Place.
Man, the only thing I can think of is what you can do here, if he has... Okay. He's got 4 in hand, break the crow, target whatever, get Estinian back.
Yeah, play Estinian again.
Play another backup if you have it, and then if you have the CP, and then swing with Estinian.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could. What is Crow? Crow is tap 1.
Unless he has another Estinian in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Crow's just tap herself. Yeah, Crow's just tap. That's it. Breaker. Okay, so we're gonna break Crow.
Too. Get it back and forward.
Yeah, we're
Illua,
gonna
maybe?
nuke Begalvin.
Kane is such a beefy card too.
Great
Gotta love
card.
that card. Such a good card.
Yep, we're getting a Lua. We're gonna
Great
play the
card.
Lua.
Yeah, he's just gotta get in there. Or
Oh, we're back to 5. Now we're gonna get another Estinian.
Yeah. That's what I was. I feel like Estinian's got to be the play. Question mark.
Oh, we're getting Aranea back.
What are the?
We're grabbing an Aranea. That's fine too.
Nothing wrong with Arnea. She gets
Yeah,
the
'cause,
to play.
Yeah.
And haste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And big old first strikey, just. Ooh.
Dude, if he's playing
Big
for the
old
damage 6 haste, oh, I'm a cream.
Andy, definitely the purple Baron taken to the skies here. He's seen the enemy formations. He knows what to do.
What a legend. Legend in our own mind.
That's right. He's just coming by in the old purple biplane.
The Baron!
The purple Baron takes to the skies.
He spells GG in the air.
And he just has like a little stamp, just like a lightning bolt stamp for every plane that he downs. Goosh, goosh. Just stamps it on the side of the hull.
He's got full art Big Titty Maya as his
That's right. She's like on the tail.
His pinup girl.
That's right.
He's got 76 combat kills.
Right.
the real
Purple Baron, ace fighter of the Dragoon Squadron.
Oh, goodness.
Do a 1920s announcer. And the Baron! He's coming from the top!
Holy
Red
moly,
Baron.
folks, I think he's gonna come around. His whimsical
Red Baron taking to the
display.
skies.
Send Andy on a break and move to another table.
Well, Kane is
There.
out of here.
Bloom.
Gersplat,
Guys,
Gersploosh.
watching Mono
Yeah,
Fire
this-
versus Mono Lightning.
Uh-oh. Libertas, do we have a category? Oh, we can get Crow back. Not that it matters because none of those backups are going anywhere except for Kalia Cheval. But if there's no Nyx in there, oh, he's got Nyx. I love it. Taint tickled.
Well, he certainly did get, as Nick says it, snooched by the swappity doodah.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I think Andy would have played this deck into anybody. You know.
Oh, I
Yeah.
agree.
But maybe he would have made, knowing that somebody was hard countering him, maybe he would have made a couple adjustments. But I still think he would have. He's trying to just run this out.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right, like,
on the bot. Pack of
like-
deal damage.
It's going to be hard unless KP has, like, like he's only got 2 cards in hand. A lot of his Ifrits have already seen the break zone. If Andy can go wide, if he has the explosive turn, he's still in good shape. Like this, yes, this is a hard match for Mono Lightning, but I think Andy could easily get himself back into a very favorable position.
But
I think he only gets like one shot.
Yeah, he's got it. Well, he's got to be playing the 6 CP. Like that RNA couldn't be.
Those zeros are pretty quick, but the Purple Baron
That's right. Here comes Glauca.
Experience is no match.
Yep. And here comes Glauca, but are we responding to this? Does KP have a response to the RNA trigger?
Ifrit your break zone.
Yeah, surprise, Miss Dragon.
Yeah, I cast the Ifrit that Ifrit's your break zone. It lights it on fire.
All right, well, Glauca comes in. Now we got the Glauca trigger. That's the only thing that sucks about Glauca. There's just so many windows for someone to respond. All right, so...
Would you like to kill my Glauca?
Right, so now...
Honestly, making RNA a beefy chick can't be the worst play against Mono Lightning either.
Is Alua coming down now? Okay.
One more forward. Let's go. Let's
see.
Man,
if he's got another forward, it is fucking party time.
He's got Nyx in hand. We know that,
No,
right?
he discarded the Nyx to play the RNA.
Okay. Discard 2, tap 1, Estinian coming at you.
Got him.
Pop him.
But he's also looking down a mono fire player with 4 backups up.
Yeah. 2
Why
cards
is this
in hand.
The last Soldier Series event? Well, because the next series is just going to be a different series.
Yep. The initial idea with doing the 8 Soldier Series, I wanted to have 8 tournaments and then have the 8 winners do a tournament where they would do draft, multi-deck format, things like that. So I still want to have the Tournament of Champions thing, and then the goal was to move on to something else, like seed candidate, whatever, There's all kinds of goofy shit you can do. Oh, Anima, the fucking MVP of the list.
Anima is a card that Andy has been showcasing since the Opus 11 release events that we were having. And
now show me the shoal. I need it. I need a shoal. Show me, Daddy. Show me.
Show me.
Dude, if he's got shoal.
Blah.
Andy says, oh, so you countered me, huh?
Not in this house.
Not if I play 5 forwards in one turn. Glauca, man, just allows you to just churn forwards out.
Red Baron did the somersault maneuver, and they're, what the heck?
Just the old barrel roll backflip.
Dual barrel roll.
Yeah, exactly.
The boop and scooch.
Not gonna matter very. Oh my god, 8K Alua.
Scooch. There it is.
We're gonna hit an 8K Ifrit and Shoals out of here.
Yeah, I think Andy's waiting to see what flips off this burst, or if KP. Okay, that's good.
Ooh,
do you shoal? Do you have the shoal?
About that time.
I feel like you gotta push the damage when you.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Oh!
The double barrel roll. They said it couldn't be done.
And the Red Baron, or the Purple Baron. He's defeating the Red Baron.
That's right.
It's a dogfight if I've ever seen one. The Purple Baron does it again.
Dude, KP's gonna be like, come on.
Oh, there's a burst. Well, there's a big burst. That's a big burst. So Alua's gone.
And the Red Baron's going down, folks. His wig is on fire, but he's still got some moxie.
Aranea could, though. I mean, if he hits it for 8.
Yeah, it's true.
Mutsuki deals 10. Mutsuki can round this up to 10 right now. No. 11. Arenea's nuked. Right? Or he can hit
4, 5, 6, 7,
Anima.
8, 9. Yeah, you can kill Anima with Mitsuki. Yep.
You can kill anything with Ifrit right now. Because it deals 5 with K-Tuna. And then
you're absolutely right. Alright, so we're Mitsuki and the RNA. Okay.
Just light him
tell
up,
me he doesn't have the...
Light him up, light him up, playing fire. Mono fire. Just light him up.
John was so loud, he clipped the mic.
Man.
Perfect.
Mono fire. Purple Baron. His propellers stop.
Who's Cutie Boy Trap King, by the way?
that's Johnny. Top A Johnny.
God.
That's right.
Soldier Series is for serious dong hangers only.
It is Dog Hangers Anonymous over here.
Fucking dong hangers.
It's the Thunder Gun thing to do.
Dude,
I'll tell you what, though, that was a big turn from
That was
Andy.
a
Andy is,
huge
I mean,
turn.
he's in a really good spot right now.
Okay, so Zondi can kill Glauca on the attack, but he's probably not attacking now, right? Like, you don't attack with Zondi.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can. I think KP needs to draw go.
You're hoping to block favorably, because Zondi deals 9k on when he leaves? Yeah.
So he can kill something and then kill something else. So Zonde is going to be a 2-for-1, straight up.
Ultra Instinct Mono L. Nah, dude, the Purple Baron. That's
right. It's all about the Purple Baron. This is definitely, it's not the plane, it's the pilot.
fucking Grimace here. McDonald's.
I mean, the plane is a state-of-the-art killing machine, but the pilot also a state-of-the-art killing machine.
Impossible.
That's right.
Man, I said Kyle Peters was cool as a cucumber earlier, but if I were him right now, my cheeks would be clenched.
There's a little
Getting
sweat.
a little
There's definitely some
salty.
sweating.
More like approaching pickle territory.
Oh, boy, howdy. All right, well, we got something here.
This is, you guys are animals with the commentary. I love it.
Ooh, oh, Emo Tempest. Oh, let's see, a friend, another friend.
Dude,
Chat's
more
just
friends.
full of them, dude. Oh, Frank is showing up. MVP.
Ooh, Terra.
That's Terra getting
That's
something
a
back.
big
It's going to be a
Terra.
big deal
Terra.
here.
If he attacked now, he could round his Ifrit up to 8k. But I assume you just get the 2 CP Ifrit that deals 7.
Or get
right?
the one CP, right? Because
Well, that's what I
you're
mean.
at
If you
6.
attack,
Yeah,
you
you
do
want,
the. Well, because
Yeah.
if he attacks with Zondi, he can nuke Glauca, buff, pop Mutsuki, and then he's got the 1 CP Ifrit. He can Mutsuki Ilua to pop it, and then 8k Ilua.
Mhm.
Like if he wanted to, but then he's got only Terra to block, which feels
Seems real
terrible.
loose.
Wah, wah.
Feels terrible. I'll be here all week. Be sure to tip your bartenders.
That's a roller coaster of laughs, my friend. Whoa!
Right. We're like the USA Cartoon Express over here, boys.
Hey, he's doing. Dude, is he doing the line? Let's go.
All right, so what are we doing here? We're
Who's
doing
doing
something
the
to
line?
Alua.
Alua,
I think
she's
KP's
always.
Why would you target Ilua?
Oh, dude, we're popping the shield. Are we going for the board wipe here? Can KP wipe the
Dude.
board?
Board
here?
wipes on the boardwalk, dude. It's my new reality series.
That's right. The only thing that would suck is if he dumps the hand to board wipe and Andy just goes Estinian
Yeah.
or third Alua.
And you go.
Well, that's why, I think,
I thought you would do
like you
that.
said, not attacking with Zandy.
Mhm.
Yeah, Andy barrel rolls out.
That's right.
Andy drops a Minmu on the board.
The Purple
Dog
Baron
it.
knows almost a sixth sense for these kinds of things. As he pulls a perfect 180 and turns it around.
I
I
love
just
it.
don't know why you'd pop Ilua with Zandi and not Mutsuki. I mean, obviously KP's an incredible player. I'm not, in no way am I questioning his.
Oh, I am. I'm questioning the shit out of it.
I'm questioning the goddamn shit out of it. All right,
Call
let's
me.
see.
Call me the inspector. I got some
That's right.
questions.
Call me Captain Fucking Question.
Where's this going? 2. He's gonna nuke it. Yeah, all right.
Oh
there we
man,
go.
I got a pocket full of Ifrit. He's got his
Ifrit.
jacket open like, yo, you want an
Oh
Ifrit?
man, with Terra, it just doesn't matter.
You
I
want an
forgot.
Ifrit? What kind of Ifrit you want, man? I got 2 CP, 1 CP, 3 CP, 4 CP. I got Ifrit. You want Ifrits?
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
What's your flavor? EX, non-EX, 2K, 4K, 6K, 7K, 8K?
We
I
got
don't
him.
think he has non-EX Ifrits, does he?
I don't
know.
think so.
Probably not.
Jeez.
Gerst
There he
Blues.
is.
1K, this is a 5K, comes with a free upgrade to an 8K.
Does that make any sense? Of course it does.
Okay, so
I got Ifrits I'm trying to sell over here.
now, so Glauca's got to have 2K on him
Mm-hmm.
because of Terra, right? Right.
I mean, Andy, there's a lot of gas Andy could draw here, so we're just
Another
going. Oh yeah, we're
Ifrit
killing
right
we're wiping the board
I
here.
was so close to calling it. I was like, man, he's just gonna triple Ifrit him.
All right, this is a big deal. This is a very, very big deal here. Do we just windmill slam the Estinian here? Do we have it? I want to see it. I want it real bad.
Wham bam, windmill.
Or Aranea. Aranea would feel real good here too. That's fucking good too. Oh shit. Oh, dude! Fucking Andy.
Purple Baron!
The fucking top deck of the century. Get the fuck out of here.
God.
Fucking big
God.
Richard swinging over here.
Andy always has it.
Oh. God. Oh.
Oh goodness.
This is a
It's a master class.
The Purple Baron is
Purple Baron.
Yep, he shoulda. Oh my god. Off the top ropes.
The Purple Baron takes to the skies.
Yeah, sounds like KP might have gotten a little greedy there.
Andy's gonna
Rough.
be like, dude, the mat that I would like is me as the Purple Baron flying through the skies.
Jesus.
God, what a kick-ass match.
Wow.
What a fucking final turn. John, can we
Banger.
need to clip that and put it on the YouTube
Dude,
channel.
they were telling me to give Andy a break. And
Yeah, they said that.
And,
Nick
go
Snow
to
give Andy
another
a break, go to
table.
another table.
we owe Andy an apology,
You
chat.
never call out the Purple Baron. Never
Purple
call
Baron
out.
landing back at the fucking
Yeah.
airfield.
Never cut him out.
You just turned the Red Baron into Amelia Earhart, man.
That's right.
He had a couple fires on the plane while he was in the air, and everybody thought, oh, he's done. He's done. But the Baron, he's more
I
experienced
see
than that.
smoke.
Dude. He put them out. Yeah, he put them out, and he made it in for a landing.
That's right. Man.
We had our own little miracle on the Hudson here.
Yeah, and that was the miracle on the Hudson. That's what we're naming this match. But also too, right? Go back and think about what KP said. If he would have not spent that last Ifrit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see here. Let's do that math here.
I think you could have killed Alua differently. I don't think you needed to swing with Zandi to make that happen, did you? Like, you could have Mutsuki'd to pop Alua shield. If you had the 3 Ifrits, you could have Mutsuki'd pop Alua shield, 8k Ifrit to Alua, 8k Ifrit to Aranea with Terra ping, and then the 2k and then the 2 CP Ifrit for the last one.
Gotcha.
Zandi's still up, Terra's still up.
Well, let's assume here that okay, so Kyle he holds on to the one. KP holds on to the 1 CP Ifrit. Andy draws Glauca Ramu. I don't. Andy still doesn't die that turn because he just Ramu's down the Terra. Even if he loses the Glauca, and because you do it when what's his nut swings, Zande swings, and then you just Ramu down the Terra.
I'm talking about like best play from KP's side though. Like, I don't think KP had to lose. I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I feel like there was a line of play where KP could have kept Zandi and Terra active, and then like you don't have to worry about the 1. I mean, obviously Estinian's still.
Gotcha. Like, the 5k from Zande wouldn't have been necessary, is what you're saying.
Because
Gotcha.
he had Mutsuki to pop the Alua shield, not Zandi to pop the Alua shield. And because he had the 3 Ifrits, he had enough in his hand to Mutsuki pop shield 8k Alua, Mutsuki triggers, right? You 2k the Glauca with Terra, and then you Ifrit Aranea, 2k Glauca, use Mutsuki to trigger Aranea again, and like, you know, they can die in a different order, but like Zandi doesn't have to attack. And no, maybe I'm wrong. You know, I'm hoping to see KP in chat here, and you know, 2 minutes behind, and he's like, Dylan, you're an idiot. But I feel like he didn't have to attack with Zandi in order to open himself up to this line of play. Not that I saw this line of play coming, but you know.
Man, the emotions that I was concerned about in that match were Nick Chanel. He loves Mono Fire, but god damn it, seeing the 3 CP Ramu come down and just win the game like that, he may have just exploded. Can somebody call the venue that Nick Chanel is at and make sure he's not dead? Make sure he's okay. Can we do that?
Get this man a beer.
Can we somebody contact him? Contact his family?
Get this man a fireball.
Yes. Is he alive? Is he alive and well?
And we have Colin says the Purple Baron stealing games like the Hamburglar.
Oh, Robble. Big time. So now going to the next. Are there any other games still going, or was that round?
Repaired round 5,
goddamn, that was
coming up soon.
That was an awesome.
Man, that was a great. And for oh, we're here. We're here. Oh man, we got some good ones here. Table 1's another good one. We got Andy versus Sydney. So Mono Lightning versus Fire Ice, assuming that's what Sydney is going to play.
Oh, wait, hold on. Don't on it yet. Let's see it.
Okay.
There was one drop.
Oh, shit.
That's okay.
We had a derp.
There was one drop, and I don't think they dropped
one. One derp.
Sorry, they asked me how to drop the guy I just saw, and I was like, oh. Oops. That's okay. It'll probably still be similar top table.
Mm-hmm.
But the story here for next round is that yes, because 18 players is 5 rounds, that means Andy is in this unique position where he's one undefeated player, and he is getting pared down to make a messier cut. But if he wins, it's a clean cut where all the X1s and the undefeated are in.
So this is coming back from chat later, but yeah, Nick said that I was correct about the line of play where you don't have to attack with Zondi.
Okay.
To make that happen. Kill RNA or last, he says.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, he'll hear this 2 minutes in the future.
Gotcha.
And stream delays. I know why we've got it, but ugh.
I could probably make it less than 2 minutes.
Do we need
future, But I just wanted to make it something for now and just be like, okay, there it is, like problem solved.
Yeah.
You know, just like,
people
hey, the players asked for it.
Yeah.
People playing in the tournament asked for it, and like multiple people they're right. They're right. There
100%,
shouldn't be
yeah.
any kind of integrity of the tournament compromised.
Especially with my commentary, God, just to no, yeah, but especially since we're going since we're doing the like the play-by-play and stuff like that, where Chris and I are talking about like, oh my God, these, if they get that, maybe that's why they're taking such long turns, huh?
Well, if they're taking long turns because they want to cheat, then we'll move it to 5 minutes, and we'll let all the games go to time.
A 30-minute delay.
That's right.
Nick says he's alive.
Thank God.
We let him know he's alive, and KP in chat, unfortunately.
Oh, KP said I messed up. KP, you're the best, man.
You made a goof.
You're coming back. It was a good call. It was a good mulligan call. Like we talked about that in the beginning of the stream. Like KP pulling a Mono Fire. What a great, like that was a great call. Because I don't know if WAF does nearly as well against Lightning as Mono Fire does.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I mean, it depends, right? Like, I think WAF can be just as aggressive as the Mono Fire list, but I don't know. I think 3CP Ramu is a massive card in that matchup.
Octocho is crying about getting paired up, but you got this, dude. Come on. No worries. Nothing but confidence, like John says.
That's right. Remember, you win in every hypothetical, you win. But he is taking to the skies potentially against the Purple Baron, and boy, he is on a kill streak.
Oh, Wait, my God.
No, don't listen to us. You maybe didn't get paired up.
Undefeated. Well, I'm just no. He said that. He said why I got to get paired up.
I see Sydney in 2 games on the new round 5.
I was dropping somebody, and then I had to delete the round and create a new round. So now,
Gotcha.
The round is up the way that it should be.
Yeah, and he actually doesn't. Andy Carmona against Tyler Ree.
Got to give another shout out to the light again. I see that you guys got it on stream because of
every time.
What? Gregory Cole, come on. I'm so sad. Like he offered me a place to stay when we're gonna go out and to Los Angeles, and I'm definitely taking him up on that next time. Because like, man, what a dude.
I've got the biggest hug on planet Earth for Greg Cole when I see him.
Yeah, Sam says 1 minute's probably fine. Yeah, I was actually thinking about switching it to either 30 seconds or 1 minute before.
Yeah. I mean,
but the real question is, where do we go in this round? What table do we go
I haven't
to?
seen round 5 yet. I is it on the?
Sorry, I gave you Chris
TT?
the link. I gave him, yeah. Chris has like the instant. That's why it
No
gets me
big
in
deal.
trouble
I'll wait
sometimes
for
before
that.
I post it.
No, it's okay.
But I know it's
I'll wait
exciting
for
to
round
talk
5.
about it as soon as you see it.
What game has the most meaning? Like, what game gets us into top 4?
Okay, so
Like-
if Andy wins, right?
Mhm.
If it's, let's just say paired down always wins. The 3 players who are 4-1 will make it. So you want to find 2 people who are,
Or 3-1.
yeah.
Who do we have that's 3-1?
Who's the bubble?
Well, it's got to be KP and Sydney, right? If they're at table 3, they're both X1.
Yeah, table
Oh,
2
yeah.
and table 3 are both. There's a
Haven't
couple
you
people.
seen
Yeah,
Sydney
there's a
play
couple of tables where everybody is. Yeah, we watched Sydney round 1. He absolutely bodied.
Yeah, he's playing Fire Ice. He was playing
Oh.
Fire Ice round 1.
Man, I'm just saying. I've got commentary for Fire Ice. If we got to do that.
Oh, I do too. Let's do it. I'm fine. If he's playing Fire Ice, I'm fine to go to table 3.
Table 3. The only thing I was saying
Could-
is
couldn't
we
he be
literally
up?
just
Let us
watched
know.
KP play on stream for like 50 minutes.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. No, that's
Yeah, that's the. Then we got Sam Prime and Ron. What about Xavier and Travis at table 4? I
We
imagine
did
those
watch
are
all
like.
these games though. So yeah, maybe it's table 3 because the fire race coming. And KP, he might switch back to the other.
To Waff?
Photo about to get my cheeks clapped by KP again. Yeah, I mean, they said we could bring the stream down to 1 minute if we wanted to, but I mean, how many streams do you want to cut this up into? 2 is kind of fine, isn't it?
Then he says he feels like the world is cheering against him. No, what?
No way.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're also. Oh, when he was saying if he was when he was paired up, that if he wins he makes a messy top cut. No. It's first of all, no way. I want the underdog to always win and make things messy and then come out on top. That's a victory.
And I'm
story,
always going to
baby.
root for the local boys.
Yeah.
Dude, did you not hear us?
But also, I'm posting new pairings, so it's okay. Don't worry.
We
Oh,
rooted
alright.
for the Triple Baron for the last 30 minutes, and he was the underdog in that matchup for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. So we're repairing again?
No. I just
Oh.
didn't post them to the players yet. So,
Oh, okay, gotcha,
yeah, I'm
gotcha.
saying
Okay.
please start your game.
Have you posted pairings yet?
I'm literally typing them out.
Okay, I'm sorry. Lo siento.
Huh, that's Spanish.
I used to say mi malo because it would get my Spanish teacher really annoyed. It's my bad, but it's super improper.
No, absolutely.
Okay. How about that Super Mario All Stars, Super Mario 3D All Stars?
Oh, I'm in. The fact that I can play Sunshine on the shitter is what's
Dude.
really got me, really got me jazzed for that.
The title of your next book.
Oh,
is
it's my
Sunshine on the
bluegrass
Shitter.
album, Sunshine on the Shitter. My bluegrass band. And there's a
Man.
moonshine jug solo in every song.
Dude, these are all moonshine jokes. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And it's it's not rhythmic. It's just ooh, 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 ooh.
Now, you fellas, you gotta understand. We need more moonshine jug.
That's what we do.
You don't trust me. It's funny.
I love it. I love it.
Fucking dude,
So,
these
who knows who's
even
going-
the top 4 tables are just bonkers.
They're all gas. They're absolutely all gas.
The last round of Swiss, ladies and gentlemen. In a world where the purple bandit, well, not the purple bandit,
Oh, hey, the Purple Bandit works too because he stole that
Purple
last
Bandit.
game. That's for damn sure.
Dude, he's flying high. He is the only person who's. Oh, no, well, not the only person in there, right?
job
Well, no, I
thief,
guess maybe the only person
That's
who's
right.
there in there.
Purple Baron, job thief.
power X, where
Right.
it equals the number of X
Number
equals
of
the number
confirmed
of-
fucking kills he's got.
Yeah, whoever wins at table 1, 2, and 3 will be in top cut. That last
Okay.
spot that gets tricky if if Tyler takes over Andy here, it's going to be like Tyler, Andy.
The winners of 2 and 3.
I think probably. I don't know. We'll see how it all shakes out. I
Indeed.
don't pretend to be a master. Let the program do.
Look, I'm not a doctor and I don't play one on TV, but
I concur. Where are we going? Oh, do they?
I think table 3, as soon as it's up, I think is the correct maneuver.
And what time did we say they had to play?
I gave it to them 2 minutes ago. They had to start the game by 3 minutes from.
Come on, people.
Okay, they got 3 more minutes. So.
Future, let's go. Got to get these cheeks clapping.
That's right.
Like Patrick Starr, just.
That's all right. Well, Sydney's having him a big 8 Mile moment. He's got mom's spaghetti planted firmly on his sweater.
Dude, so if we have enough time, I kind of want to see Pfeiffer again, just to see if Windwater ends up. And because the game we saw wasn't a good show for him.
It was definitely not. It was definitely not the best work. And that's it can happen. It can any given Sunday, man.
Yeah, no question.
I'm getting ready to say that, Chris.
Any given Sunday.
Table 3's up. Octochode.
Let's get in there.
Let's get it.
Power of Chode compels you.
All right, we're gonna have the games up in a second.
Now the question is, does KP stay with the Mono Fire this round, or does he go with does he go with his baby, his tried and true? Does he go?
We taking bets?
I don't know. It's man, it is any man's.
I think we're gonna see Waff or Marsh Ritz out of him
because it's tough, right? Because I think Fire Ice has a very very hard time against Mono Fire. But it depends on how quickly you get lock online. But even then, it is still very very difficult.
Lock Genesis down. I mean, you hit an Ifrit though, and
you're fucked.
Reset.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. It's the guys are kind of small. They're just trying to be fast and move guys out of the way.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and that's what Mono Fire's fine with you doing that. And you're searching, you're doing all kinds of goofy shit. So we'll see. We will see. We'll know when we see that first backup, which Octochode is definitely going first here.
And I gotta change the round again. I'm not used to having the round thing.
There's round 5. All right, let's see what we got here.
I heard
Sydney
the
versus KP. Winner is probably in top cut. Loser could potentially also still be in top cut based on strength of schedule.
Winner, we're all winners here. It doesn't really matter.
It's true.
Dude, when you've got Chris Adams in the booth, everyone's a winner.
It's very
Just
true.
saying.
There you go.
No, I'm not one to argue that logic.
It's sound logic. It's old, but it checks out.
It's true. It's true. It's older logic, sir, but it checks out. All right. Well, this could be.
Discard Sephiroth. Let's go. God, it makes me excited.
This could be Fire Ice. This could be.
Yeah,
it could be potentially based
on
his
goblin.
Yeah, it could easily be that.
I love this. If he's not playing 3 7 CP Sephiroths and 2 Dark Sephiroths.
So yeah, I love the 2 Dark Sephiroth. I can't get behind the 7 CP. I don't want.
You're a damn fool.
Oh man. I'm also playing one Emperor Gestalt, which I thoroughly enjoy.
Oh, he's so good. Yeah, that guy's dead. Emperor Gestalt when you don't have any forwards.
Discards Ifrit. Ooh.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be the Mono Fire.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're Fire Ice on Mono Fire.
Not going to be a quick match, but...
It's not, and the fact that the turn 1 backup was not a FF6 backup.
Ooh, that's interesting. I guess maybe Kyle doesn't think that there's many, 5K forwards that he has to worry about too much.
No, yeah, I don't think Fire Ice plays any 5K forwards anymore.
Sid Reigns doesn't see play, and Zidane, Zidane, if he gets in for one, everything else will kill him. You know?
Exactly.
You just got to kill one other forward and Mutsuki him twice.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going? Dude,
this might actually be your list. Yeah.
This might be my list.
I'm into it.
Dude, if it is, man, shout out to Sydney.
And you probably pick Fire here. Now
Fire? Oh, I always pick Fire with Sarah, but unless he has a Fire backup. Because, making Braska's at 11K is so big.
Mm-hmm. And, again, this is where this matchup's going to be tough, because right here, again, our first 2 backups, are not Category 6 backups. Now, granted, being able to play that Interceptor on turn 2 is still very, very massive, because you still have the ability to now haste your 6 forwards.
Well, that's why I like it being so much more mid-range, is because I've got, like, with the list that I built, it's the backups come down so fast.
Absolutely, and once you get to 4 backups, Fire
down.
Ice can do whatever it wants.
Yeah, 100%. But with Terra online, that's spooky, because Terra says all of my summons kill your forwards.
Yeah, no.
But, I mean, Braska?
Terra's on the wrong side of the table.
Yeah. I mean,
true.
Braska's a good answer for Mono Fire, but I guess Mono Fire just dumps to, they're fine losing a forward and 2 summons.
Or they just kill it when they got nothing on board. Banana Sid?
Shadow.
5 CP.
Yeah, we're playing Shadow.
Oh,
no, Emperor Gestalt. That's fine too.
Ooh. I'm into it.
Oh.
We were just talking. Man, what is this? Like,
yeah.
This is scripted.
Dylan, is this an amalgamation of both of our decks just rolled into one here?
I'm sitting here like, mine's better. You're like, mine's better. And he's like, wait, hold on.
Fuck it. There's merit to both.
Hold my beer.
Yin yang. These men have a good thing going.
He's changing his deck as we talk about it.
I don't think
well, the thing is, man, like, I'm a big fan of Emperor Gestalt. Like, if he wasn't Category 6, I probably wouldn't play him. I'm going to be honest with you. But it's just, why not give, especially in an element like Fire Ice, where you have very few straight break effects, why not use one that's going to help the rest of your cards be better?
And the thing is, like, I was kind of a fan of him before, but now that he's a straight break effect that plays a straight break effect.
Oh, yeah. It's like I'm gonna break him, slam Sephiroth down, because he's also like a real tricky card you can play too. Like, and John, you and I, when we were playing, our Sunday games, like, there'd be many a times where I'd be in my turn combat phase and I would play Sephiroth and just fuck your turn up by breaking a backup or the forward that could potentially step in front of lock. There's a lot that this card can do.
So they're asking, how do we mark that she's ice?
Is she ice? Okay.
I know she's
I don't know.
ice. You guys know she's ice.
Do you want to just freeze her?
You need to check. The same way you know it's ice in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a little wonky, but yeah, because I've had people ask that on stream when I had her. And they were like, "What element is she?" Because I could lie and just buff
maybe that's
whoever,
something they could
Well,
code into Octagon.
I mean, but like, here's the thing for that. Like, I mean, I guess, but like, how about just we get good at announcing,
remembering our opponent's
character
effects.
Because are we not practicing for real tournaments here? You know, like, I mean, I guess you could bring dice or something with you if you're somebody who really likes. I could see that if you're somebody who uses dice or markers, and you're like, hey, I don't have access to those things here. I mean, you can put a counter on the card.
Yeah, it is.
That helps you, but yeah.
So Lock's either. So now here's the thing, right? Lock's going to force a discard. If you haste the Lock and they discard cards out of their hand to kill it, I think you're fine with that too, because you've gotten the same point across essentially.
I don't know.
Losing the damage sucks.
Yeah, I think losing the damage is important. Sorry, I agree with you, but.
Well, it's like it's the logic I use in Opus 12 when I'm talking about like Amaterasu. If you pay the card from hand to Amaterasu Lock, is that not essentially the same thing? But I guess it goes back to doing it on your own terms versus dictating when your opponent's going to do it. So I feel like
Kyle's probably fine with hoping to respond once he's spent the 2 CP to give him haste.
Yeah, I think now you have to kill Lock here.
If you don't, you're definitely behind.
Oh, 100%.
I mean,
Interceptor on Lock is nuts. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, we're discarding the Ifrit. Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, but I mean, the fact that we got 2 cards out of his hand anyway.
Well, we got 3 cards out of his hand.
3 cards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I guess you paid 5 CP for 6 CP.
Yeah.
Well, he entered instead of attacking, and we didn't get the damage, which is kind of important.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the damage is huge. It's tough here, but one of the things I will say, I think Interceptor might help Fire Ice in this matchup a little bit. The hasting is important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Interceptor is incredible. Interceptor is a crazy good card. Him having Sarah as ice is actually probably more relevant in the fire matchup. Being able to bump your stuff up to 8K, you know, like you're locked to an 8K, or if you have Genesis to an 8K against this, at least it helps you, like, you know, like Lulu did, where you force him to have Mutsuki and K-Tuna.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
How many?
And as unfortunate as it is, this might be one of those times where, because, you know, again, Fire Ice has so many different builds.
He already has 5 Ifrits and breaks on.
This is that time where, like, this is the time where you want to have Kadaj in this deck versus Sephiroth. This is like that one matchup where you're like, man, I wish every Sephiroth I had in this deck was Kadaj. Or every Dark Sephiroth, that is, just to get those Ifrits out of the break zone. Because if you take the Ifrits out of the equation, the matchup becomes a lot easier.
Yep. I mean, it was a serious consideration where I was like, well, I mean, how committed am I to running 5 Sephiroths? Like,
exactly.
You know, 2 Kadaj helps turbo the deck much faster.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
I'm a turbo kind of guy. Well, not really, actually, but in Fire Ice, yeah.
Kadaj is a crazy, like, that card just pluses CP. It's nuts.
No,
it allows you to play however you need to. And, you know, 12K Braska's Final Aeon with Brave is a spooky card. And Kadaj enables
Spooky, just in time. It's the right time of year for spooky.
So what are we doing here? Nail?
Nail.
Okay, we're going big.
Show us some nice Final Fantasy 6 forwards.
Yeah.
Oh, the whiff city.
Oh no!
That was the big meme of the week.
Oh no! I'm gonna want to see.
Yes, he says.
I'm gonna need to see some ghost rip emotes. After
Oh man, we need the hard rip here.
The hard rip. That's. Oh man, you hate to see it. That's my kind of luck, dude. Reveal top is a cursed mechanic.
Telling you.
Nails. KP is fine with that.
Yep. He's got 4 cards in hand.
He's like, all right, let me set up for Black Mage so I can double Ifrita you in a turn.
Yeah, I got a turn.
Exactly.
Off. Sweet.
Gestal, bring in a Kadaj, get rid of some of Ifrits right now. Right now. Do it right now.
KP just got himself a snow day.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Clean up a little around the house, you know, take some time off.
That's right.
Unexpected time.
Gestal the Kadajian, let's go.
Do a little something nice for yourself.
Okay.
All right, this is fine. This is fine.
And we're gonna haste him.
Yeah, but he's got Ifrita. His lock is. I mean, he'll have to overpay for it. But
well, he's got the Ifrits in the break zone to choose all 3.
Okay, it's enough, yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess KP's got to make that choice, right? Because he's either gonna lose a card, and then he's gonna lose another one when Lock gets in potentially.
Yeah, so he can.
And honestly, every turn that he spends 3 CP trying to buff and give Lock haste, that just gives that slows down the rest of his board development too.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind. I mean, this game is still at 0-0, and Kyle's KP is 4 cards ahead in deck. Yeah, he's doing it.
Yeah.
Yep, he's doing it.
Nick was saying somebody airdropped some backups for KP.
Fucking Operation Dumbo drop a big tuna. Right,
all right,
of course.
He's just enough to cast Ifrita if he wants to, but he could also cast like another Ifrit. Or no, there's no other Ifrit that would do it. It'd have to be Ifrita.
Yep, I think what you have to do is, I mean, you might just have to put the Citra right in front of Locke. Now, Locke's obviously going to pump with Sarah, but...
Yeah, that doesn't feel so bad, though.
Yeah. I think you have to
probably feels better than losing all that.
Yep, because potentially you can wipe his board next turn. And I think that's where you want to be. So, yeah. Yep. And then Nail gets in for the point of damage. We're going to get a burst here, and Locke's going to be dead anyway.
Yeah, Locke's going. Bye-bye.
Nope. Big tuna. That would Kyle would have liked to. I keep calling him Cal. I know it's KP. I know his name is Cal.
Cal.
But yeah, I think KP wipes the board this turn.
Yeah, I think that's why he let that happen, was because he wanted to get them both.
Yeah, I think that's exactly why.
Yeah. Well, it would have been a lot to invest into just to stop Locke from attacking.
Agreed.
Losing a Citra isn't bad when she's so efficient.
Yeah, you're straight up just losing your whole hand for Locke. And again, you're back into that. You're back into that position.
Fire Ice really would have liked to see that Edgar.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Chanel called it. He said you jumped this, and this is 2 minutes ago. But yeah, it was a good call on him. Man, I mean, I guess you might be able to like try to save Nail, because you just got to keep getting damage through, right?
Yeah, I think you don't mind breaking the Emperor Gestalt to save the Nail if necessary.
I wonder on what other what Dark Force he's playing. Is he playing the Dark Seth?
He's got to be playing the Sephiroth. If he's playing the 7 CP Sephiroth, like
yeah.
Real talk, again, I don't like 7P Sephiroth in my Fire Ice, but if I am, that's a surefire sign that I'm also playing Dark Sephiroth.
Yeah, you need ways to use the Dark guy, like invest him into the other S abilities.
Yeah, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Well, which is what I love about it so much, is it's so easy with, we joke that it gets clogged up in hand, but it's like, I don't know, stripping 2 cards from my opponent's hand feels pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And a deck that already wants to do that.
He didn't lock that turn. Does this mean you don't put another forward on the field? That's what that means, right?
Oh, that's tough. That is
right?
tough. Unless
now
here, this is one of those moments, Dylan, where I'm going to agree with you. Like, this is one of those turns where if you have 7 CP Sephiroth, you fucking slam him right here.
Where are those goblins? Yeah. You know what? Those are really gonna pay dividends in this mid to late game as he's trying to close this out. The fact that he's running those, the fact that the Sid is here.
Well, it's also scary too. No, go ahead, John. I don't finish your thought.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying, like, constantly being able to, like, you have to remove this now, right now, like again and again.
Oh no, but Ifrita also is a good answer for goblins too, though. I mean, you'll obviously pop it to draw a card at worst case scenario.
Well, I'm saying, you probably are playing them the same time that you're going to use it on the guy at this point.
Yeah.
But I think that if Nail had hit, like the average that we're looking for, if Nail had hit 2 forwards.
Oh, that's so good.
It's
Getting
an
Ifrita back.
God.
Oh my God.
I think that if Nail had gotten us 2 forwards when we played it, we would actually be in a really good spot for Sydney. But
I agree.
It's way closer only because he missed that. Because he's actually doing really good here.
6K.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good here. Otherwise, the fact that the Nail stuck around and he's forcing KP to always deal with the next thing, like, man, if he had gotten 2 threats at once there to be able to play, KP has been low on cards. I mean, finally he's got 2 more backups down and has got some more of those summons like the Citrus helping here. But
I think KP's holding a K2 in the pocket.
Now, also too, if he's playing closer to Dylan's list, he's probably not playing backup Setzer. He's probably playing Adolis.
Yeah, Idolus was really nice for the Seth special, and it's just a good. I think Ice's biggest strength is its robust forwards, like its robust forward design, and that like it's pretty toolboxy and which is kind of odd to hear in like a mono element, but there's a lot of things that a lot of cards can do, and that's a slow. I mean, he wants to get to 5 backups. That's good, but like,
this is one of those turns, and the reason I bring that up is this is one of those times where like I would have loved to have seen that 5th backup be something that can get me a lock back.
Yeah.
Be it a Setzer or an
He's
Idolus.
lost 2 locks now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, maybe he's got 3rd lock in hand, and he's 10K.
We're gonna cash Gastalin for something at some point. Maybe that. I agree. I'd like to know we have one. Also, I'd like to make him deal with like 4 or 5 locks.
That's what I'm saying, and that was my thought too. Like if I had a way to, granted, if he doesn't have it, maybe he's got forward Setzer setting up to grab the 3rd lock or something. Again, it depends on what the makeup of his list is.
We forget that he's got the Sid Waff in there to he's got Goblin at the ready.
Yeah, so he has ways to get backups off the table. He can get rid of Sid Waff and he can get rid of Emperor Gestalt. So he's not locked out of backups, which is really, really good.
Because honestly, like Goblin is fine. Like he's not incredibly like crazy, but like Sid Waff being able to break to give a forward haste, draw a card.
Yeah,
that's a play. Oh man,
another Terra.
Don't let it. You hate to see it. I mean,
Terra,
obviously
the filthy
plays...
turncoat.
God, at this point, the friggin' Nail that didn't give us the forwards just helped KP get the mill strategy down. Like, it's so frustrating.
This is it, right? He's gonna kill the Nail right now. 2 CP Ifrit into Nail. That's
he
9.
Definitely can.
Right? Yeah.
Well, he definitely has the ability to. That's for sure. That's why I really hope we need to get another lock on the field. We need to threaten that hand some more. I don't know if this deck runs any Glacias. I'm pretty sure it does. I think we saw him discard a Glacia earlier.
Saw him discard a Zalera.
Okay, I mean, in round 1, I think I saw him.
Right now.
Yeah, maybe.
Play that Sephiroth right now, or so help me.
Oh, if he's got it, if he's got a big Sephiroth, I think you have to play it.
Play that Sephiroth now, or so help me.
Yeah, exactly.
So help me. So help me. Are we using Sid? Or are we just...
They were just
we dulled it, but we didn't get CP.
He didn't gain the CP. They're talking, though, so... Darling.
Oh, he's breaking it. He's bringing back Goebbels.
Oh, you don't want to do that right now? No.
Unless he's trying to make room for another backup without having to break the stall.
Breaks stall right now.
that'd be weird.
Yeah, he's trying to play backup.
Okay.
Banana Sid.
So now we're gonna grab lock.
KP just oh god, he's gonna get the monster.
He's gonna play
and then...
yeah. He's gonna Ifrita, nuke lock.
Well, no,
because
he doesn't have a chance to use a free to win locks on the board before Goblin can be activated on lock. But it'll still kill lock and nail. I mean,
yeah. Geez.
Well, lock can be a 9. Yeah, lock can be a 9K, so that's fine, right? So you're gonna force the discard.
Yeah, somebody's gonna live by 1.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he can tap Sarah and Edgar to make lock a 9K. Well, he's gonna. That doesn't boost the power, does? No, it doesn't. Okay.
No,
hey, but the thing is, though, the thing I hate about Goblin here, I hate drawing the card. I genuinely
not gonna draw the card.
Oh yeah, because Goblin, he's just gonna die.
KP response, kill lock.
Yeah.
If KP responds properly, I mean, you I guess you.
I think KP. Eventually. Well, I almost feel like if you're KP, you want him to draw the card, then you just kill him after that, because that's one less card. That's you're taking turns away at that point.
Do you think so?
I mean, why not just go to combat first and then attack with nail?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see right here.
Frida.
Yeah, this is the response. I mean,
yeah, so now we're not going to draw the card for sure.
Do not do the double pump. do not.
You let that roll.
You take that L
like,
on the chin.
All right. So Nail's dead, right?
Cards. No.
How many Ifrits did he have in his break zone?
Well, so we got 3K to the nail then off.
Yep.
And maybe ping it with Terra. So he can't attack with nail.
Okay.
Or he wants to trade it.
Well, we're doing it. Maybe he's got another nail in hand.
Maybe he just hates that fucking nail right now.
Or you just the Terra blocks and you pump it. You break the guy.
You hit it with the 1 CP Belias. Well, you're not playing 1 CP Belias.
No, you break a backup.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. No, I was talking about for the Terra player.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, but they're not doing that. That card's not named different.
I think he went swing and then he's like, oh no, wait, because he dulled and activated.
Yep. I think you just call it. No, he's fucking doing it. All right. Well,
he had to take one step back and think about it for a second, and then be like, "Oh yeah, I can pump." All right, yeah, I'll swing.
Yeah, but now he's gonna hit an Ifrit.
Yep.
Every time. Yeah.
Maybe KP's considering stepping in front of it with Terra.
I mean, do you want to lose the?
No, I think you want to keep the ping. I think you play the odds here.
Yeah, I just go let that Bading carry me through the game.
Yes, indeed, because it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Mono fire matchup.
Sure as God's got sandals.
No, it didn't. Boy, we're all looking like assholes over here.
Oop, especially God.
Yes.
Get some sandals.
God more than anyone.
Get some sandals, dummy. Jesus.
You fool.
All right, so now we've seen all 3 locks. So unless he's got a way to recycle them, they're off the fucking table, which I don't like.
It feels okay as far as we got out of that turn with dealing another damage and having our nails still.
Uh-huh.
Dude, we're slowly doing the work we got to do.
This is one of those times where I want to see. This is where you want to play the big daddy Sephiroth. This is that time.
Yep.
You want to clear that hand out.
Here it comes, Chris.
Here it is.
The father.
Honestly, though, I like playing Sephiroth as a bridge play. I'm not sure if I like. Okay.
With the fucking. back toss just into the bottom of the deck.
Yeet, entomb that bitch at the bottom of the deck.
Dude, I didn't expect an Umaru to come. I mean, you lost that interceptor. Dude, this is good. This is good for him. How many backups does he have in the break zone? I wonder how much gas he's going to draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, he's got 6 backups in the break zone. He ain't got many left on that deck. He's going to be drawing gasoline.
Gasolina. Oh,
yeah, because he nailed 3 of them into the garbage can.
That's right. Well, we're free-daying the nail.
So he can get the ping in.
So that's 10K, right?
Well, he's gonna add the
7, 8, 9, 10, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
and
he doesn't
the
even need the Terra. But yeah.
Well, the question is now, do you
I guess that's to make sure he can't like pop some backups.
Yeah.
To, like...
I think at this point you're okay with letting the nail go.
Yeah.
Let them. Yeah.
Play another
you're fine.
nail.
Yeah. There we go. Now we're using the old noodle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
Terra's taking a hike.
Yeah, and I put Terra on the.
Yeah, but you're not attacking then.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I would have like maybe discarding a card in our hand and leaving Interceptor and something up, but
And I would have, I would have liked to leave Edgar and Princess Sarah up.
For that, yeah.
Turn that, or maybe the haste would be better. That's fair. But I mean, if you haste it with Umaru, the likelihood of you hitting an EX burst that just says no to that. Like, why didn't you do that second main? Why didn't you attack with, attack with nail? Probably get the damage in. Second main the Umaru.
Yeah, because you want to get KP to damage 4, so your Dark Sephiroth is online.
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of the Black Mage. Get rid of just start. Because at that point you're just plucking backups down. Now here we are. If you have Sephiroth, you want to play it here. Force him to do something stupid.
Yeah, I can't believe he keeps not drawing Sephiroth. Yeah, see, there we go. Okay. Now he's attacking before.
That's fine.
So he's like LOL at the Yeti noises.
No, we were grunting and hooting and hollering.
Hooting and hollering.
Ooh.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, Sephiroth?
Here's Sephiroth. Estinian. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Plays a naked Nebraska.
Yeah, I don't know if I like BFA here. But maybe that's all he's got. Maybe he doesn't have the Sephiroth, and that's just unfortunate because we've only seen one.
I mean, this seems like a great time to cast a Frita.
Oh, absolutely.
Jeez.
So let him just send that board packing.
When he's got 5 backups, playing 1 forward a turn doesn't seem like the pace he needs to be running at.
Yep.
I mean,
we're just going to handle BFA right now.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
What's BFA going to target? Nothing. He's just got...
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think...
Yep.
He's dead,
16K BFA.
Surprise, surprise.
You're out of here.
Yeah, that
right,
KP just said, I will lose two cards and you will not have a turn. But he's helping KP count to 7.
Yeah, well, and also
he's gonna play Braska. Don't play Braska, because Umaru has to target him. That's why you don't play Umaru.
That's why you play Sephiroth right now.
Yes.
So you play Sephiroth right now.
Well, Amaru's either gonna. I mean, look, Amaru's either gonna deal damage. You can
pump Umaru over.
Yeah, Amaru's either gonna deal damage or he's gonna. Yeah, exactly.
You go to combat, you swing with Umaru, let KP.
Yeah,
block.
no, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, swing with Umaru. Turn that some bitch sideways.
I don't think you play another forward right now while Braska's on there.
Yeah.
Right, but if
Umaru
you play the Sephiroth, you can also just pump, if he tries to kill Umaru, you just pump the Umaru over the trigger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There we go. Yeah, turn that some bitch sideways.
You're saying Dark Sephiroth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I like Dark Sephiroth.
Like, oh, hey, also now I'll just crack.
That's pretty
good. Against Akane Frita. Jesus.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so now it's time to crack a stall and kill that guy, because otherwise you're going to just lose the Yeti.
Yep. Do we have it?
Yeah, no,
he's got it! He's got it!
Come on, let's go!
Dude, getting KP to 5 here is pretty hot.
Can you buff Seth out of range?
Oh man.
No, whatever. Let him kill Seth. You
No,
just
I
broke
can't.
it back up to kill BFA.
That's fair. Yeah, that's
Well, I mean,
that's
break
a
it
good.
back up, discard a card, but still.
Yeah. No, that's good value, for sure. I mean, it's worse value than he had on BFA, but that's good value.
Yep. Now, granted, KP in response can wipe the board, but he'll go to the cards in hand.
I was gonna say.
And I would love to see him tap 4, play whatever to get lock back.
Yeah, I want him to play something and leave Princess Sarah and Edgar.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Well, we're not doing that.
That's not what I wanted you to do. Tap Empire City. He's not doing anything for you.
Okay, we're getting locked back. Well, we're getting
lock.
locked back. But yeah, I agree. Gestalt and Sid should have been. Oh no, he's looking to play the lock now. I'll bet.
Yeah.
Tap that. But it's gonna suck, man. If he because Lock's just gonna die to the Ifrita he's gonna play. Well, no, it's gonna force him to play the Ifrita. He's gonna have to.
Well,
no, or he discards anything else.
Well, he's got 2. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
And if he plays Ifrita, you kill Umaru, right? Because now Umaru's killable. 7k, 3k. Yeah. Yeah, I would have kept Edgar up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think you keeping an 11k body helps you stay out of the range of mono fire.
Yep.
But now KP is like, if he draws a K-Tuna, he's in a really good spot.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of things he could draw that like don't feel great against this lock right now.
Yep.
And discards an Ifrit
Here's
K-Tuna.
Big Tuna.
There it is.
Yeah.
You call it. No.
Yeah, but that's it. He's out of cards, right? And we have Interceptor, and we were at 5 damage. So he's doing what he's got to do here. He just needs to draw 6 forwards.
Yeah. For sure. Sorry, I'm not calling Sydney out at all. He's playing great.
I'm saying like even though the K-Tuna is like for sure down, and here goes the other lock. I think that he's still he's forcing KP to
out now?
do everything he can.
That's a lot. He's seen a lot of Ifrits. Yeah, and Lock's dead, but I would love to see a Celeste here. Like, I would love to see a Shadow and, like, a Celeste here. Ugh.
Dude, that's 13 efforts that I count. So, I mean, he probably has, what, maybe 5 more at max?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not a 6 forward.
Well, yeah, definitely not, because... Okay, well, that's fine.
Oh, it is a 6 forward. I stand
you don't need Interceptor.
Wow, you might get 2
Oh, we get the Censor, that's fine.
Might get... Oh, no, he's only got no cards in hand. 2 cards in hand. And tap the Interceptor.
Come in there, Shadow. Let's go. Final Fantasy 6. Bro, you
play the Sephiroth.
Oh!
Is that game, dude?
Oh my god, attack Zidane first.
Swing was Zidane first.
We're like, oh my god. I think most of the bursts probably kill Shadow, but still. Oh, not the one that makes him discard a card, right? Oof, baby, come on.
Woo.
I'm holding my breath.
Such a good spot.
No!
No!
If it's an Ifrit, it's over.
It's okay. No!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was the exact Ifrit we were talking about.
It was the weenies that it hit.
It's the exact Ifrit we were just talking about. Oh my god, rip. It's not over though. Like
it's not over. It's not over. He's still got him at 6 damage.
And no
he's
cards
beating him
in
on
hand,
board.
And
He's beating him on hand.
But god, it could have right there. That was game. If we had checked in the right order, that was game.
If KP listens to this VOD, he's gonna be like, these motherfuckers.
No, Sydney's kicking himself too. Because you have to realize as soon as that happens, you're like, oh wait, oh no.
Yeah, you messed up. That's a punt. We call that a punt. Textbook punt. And I genuinely hope that does not come back to bite him, because KP could gas up with summons or forwards in his hand now.
Yeah. What happens when KP plays like
Zonde?
Well, he will kill that Shadow. He's got the Black Mage up now and cards.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That was huge. That could cost the game. And I don't want to beat Sydney down, because I mean he. Oh fuck! That's one of those ones that's gonna hang out with you.
Sydney's
for a while.
Also winning on deck right now though too.
Yeah, it's true.
And yeah, that was the thing where it was like, hey, you got KP to do the K-Tuna. Like I said, he's out. He's out of cards. Like this is it. The way is clear.
No, the win was there.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
This
is why they play the
counting
games.
The Fritas and Citra/Teras. 1, 2.
Well, I think Zonde is coming down now.
Any given Soldier series.
Yep, we need Genesis, and we fucking need it now. We need Genesis. Does this deck even play Genesis?
I haven't seen a single Genesis
I
yet.
have not either, and that concerns me. Or Vayne. Another
Celeste.
Vayne would be great too.
Celeste or Vayne.
Vayne,
CCP
Genesis,
Celeste.
Celeste would be absolutely great.
He's got answers. He's just
Tomorrow.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor.
Fuck, there's so many things that could go right here, but I don't think he saw any of it.
People are talking about. I'm just seeing the
It's about to happen. Yeah, it's about
the
to
2
happen.
minutes
in
that's
chat.
happening on stream. Oh man,
There it
Lightwork's
is.
like I'm hard. And
There
like,
it is.
wow, they don't see it coming. Chat, no.
Oh
Chat,
man,
no. This is future Dylan talking to past Dylan. No. Yeah, he's yep. Somebody called. He's like, why wouldn't you attack with Zidane first?
yeah, we call that a good old fast new boot goofing right there,
Oh,
boys.
man.
All right, well, Shadow can pump over Zonde, but I mean, you're gonna block with Zonde anyway. Does he have a Belias? He's got Belias. Well, no, it doesn't matter. He's dead
you
anyway.
can trade.
Yeah,
That's not what you want. That's what
I don't know. I don't like that trade. Yeah, I don't like that.
Man, with Black Mage sitting there, he has a I can kill anything you play.
That's what I'm saying.
You need to play it forward and give it
Yeah, right
haste.
there. Yeah, it was tapped, man. Ugh. Phoenix. Damn it. Phoenix and 2
Man.
CPs a day.
Hey, there we go. Yeah.
Oh,
And KP's like, all right, let's go.
yeah, this is tough.
KP locked and loaded here now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sephiroth? Sephiroth.
Yeah, but I mean, you still like.
Andy did get the win at table 1. Sam
Sephiroth
Prime
and-
getting the win.
Oh, nice. All right,
So-
well, you're gonna force some shenanigans here, obviously.
Or he just loses 2 cards.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
he just loses 2 backups that he's not using.
Yep. Now, does he have a Sephiroth special? But it doesn't matter. You don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't do it. Yeah, you don't do it.
Mm-mm. KP breaks that Black Mage at end step though.
Oh, you damn right he does.
End of main phase 2, and he gets back in Ifrita right now. Get that Ifrita back right now, or so help me.
I think he's definitely doing it.
Yeah, he said,
The Purple Baron had a 7-1 at table 1.
Holy shit!
Lord.
The Perp Baron on a fucking tear. And I believe after this, we're going just right into top 4, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna go right into it.
Dude, I just want to see Fire Eyes do well, because that's such an awesome deck.
Oh, it's been my favorite since I started playing the game. I love it. Oh, what do we do here? Terra!
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy.
Oh my god, getting Ifrita back. Or no, he already has Ifrita. Ifrit, yeah. This game has halted.
We need a nail, and we need it now. 'cause
KP
you
draws
can,
first. I don't think
you can
need
get
a nail.
nail. You can get nail over top of Ifrit.
You don't want to though, right?
Well, yeah,
You don't
I mean,
want to draw cards.
Okay.
yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah,
absolutely
that's
right
good
in that
for him.
regard. Well, we just went Goblin Pass. Oh no.
Yeah, he's not on. Or maybe he's got Glacia in hand. When
Glacia
Terra
in
goes
hand
back.
would be sick. Glacia would be absolutely fantastic right now.
All right, let Tara
Yeah.
attack. She'll dull herself. Perfect.
Yep.
Thanks,
we're gonna
Sarah.
Glacia. Glacia discard.
Glacia right now.
7K
Glacia
discard.
right now, or so help me.
There we go.
There it is. God damn.
Boom. 7K discard, baby.
That's some Final Fantasy TCG right
Get
there.
that shit out of here. Toot toot. 7K discard.
Dude, see, that's what I mean. Like that, the Goblin just sets up like that threat later, and Glacia is coming in.
Well, I guess Sydney just needs to hang on. Like right now,
Yeah,
'cause he's
that's what
ahead
I'm
on
saying.
deck. Yeah, he just needs to fucking
Nail
hang on. Just
bad right now.
fucking grab the old shit handle in the passenger seat and just hang on.
And I think he probably can.
Just playing another forward here. Citra to get back and forward. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Curtis Keg says he's farmed all the channel emotes. He needs more.
Oh man.
It's
He's
like,
not.
what
Here
about
we
a
go.
on-screen emote?
Does he have them all? Is he subbed? How do you don't even get all 5 if you're not? I don't think.
Yeah.
But we can swap out a emote. but we can't add any more yet.
All right, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm like, dude, sit. God, I know how frustrating this deck is to play against. 4th lock.
Shadow. Okay.
Just the haste
He left
here.
he left the. Well, nothing.
Wow,
That's
man,
fine.
that's what's in the deck.
Man, those are some.
We need all of those cards.
Yeah, we did not need those on the bottom of the
Well,
deck.
I mean, man, that's what we're going to be drawing. The order that we put those on the bottom matters a lot.
Yeah, that's actually matters a lot.
In any order, it says, and I think we just kind of highlighted and slammed them down there.
Does it say in any order?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
We super needed to put those in a very specific order.
Yeah, we need Sephiroth right up there. Sephiroth and Vayne, honestly,
or like
right?
Terra, you know, like the hasteable thing that gives us another card, you know, like.
I don't know. I think you just want to. I mean, you want to play things that like that stop him from playing things, right?
No, I'm trying to win, man. I'm trying to deal 1 more point of damage.
Oh man, we were. I'll tell you what, though, if Sydney loses this game, he's gonna feel real bad about that Zidane play. Like I haven't stopped thinking about that turn.
It was
since
a lock,
it
dude. I know, man. Ugh, God. He had done it. He navigated KP's like removal and applied the right amount of pressure at the right times. Like waited till he exhausted him with bigger guys, and then was able to play. The payoff is the Zidane. Like, oh, now my 3K can safely do damage.
Okay.
Shadow is
in
dead.
response, Goblin the Shadow.
No, I don't think you want to draw that card. I think you want to just let it go.
I guess because if he deals the damage next turn, you're equal now. Yeah.
Let's see him identifying that there.
Does he have another Glassy in hand? We've only seen one
seen
Glassy.
one, yeah.
He's got to run more than one.
Yeah, if we see one, all right,
let's go.
so we need to see it.
Right
oh,
here.
He's got it.
Right
he's got
here.
It.
Dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, he does have them all.
Yeah.
Good. It didn't let me give everybody all the emotes without subbing at first, so I had to like.
Yep, the old discard, baby. There it is. We're playing another Zonde? Yes, we are. Holy shit.
In here. Judge.
Okay, so we need
Vayne
or something hasteable. We need something hasteable. Celis would be great. Celis, Umaru.
Celis would win the game right now.
Celis, Umaru would win the game. Or another nail. Okay, we don't have it.
He doesn't have a haste card. Vayne?
Okay.
Vayne's
do we have another goblin, or is it just one goblin in the list? Zidane. Yes!
Oh, come on, baby. Yeah!
The Dane will deal the last damage, and that is how
man, finally, the secured
Zidane got his reckoning.
Oh my god. Ooh. What a game.
Oh, man, that's awesome. That card's so good. Man.
No, I feel for KP here, because KP, the previous game was punted. Like, you know, and he felt bad about it, and then...
Well, that's why I said, like, if KP watches the VOD, he's like, man, these guys just want me to fucking lose.
No, I don't want... You know, not at all. And the thing is, KP was probably the guy who, if Andy had won... Or Andy had lost, was going to be the X2 that makes it here. But I think, with the way things shake out... I mean, we'll take a look. Yeah. And that's time right now in the round, so...
What a game.
It's like Fire Ice. It's never counted out. You know, it's got so much shenanery.
Oh, shenanery. Lots of shenanery.
Vayne was huge there. Vayne was absolutely huge there. I think Vayne is such a critical card to the deck now. Just because of your BFAs, your Marshes, your fucking Zondes. There's just so many big-ass bodies that Vayne just says fuck off to.
Marsh, too.
Yeah,
Marsh is that... I mean, Marsh wants to block. You know, Marsh wants to just get the hell out of there.
Yep. And Vayne just taking pretty much BFA out of the equation is absolutely huge.
Uh-huh.
All right, so what games are left?
What games are left? I'm taking a look right now, Chris. We're peeking.
Dude, while you do that, I got to piss with my penis. I've been holding it for the last... That match was intense.
Go ahead, sir. You got it.
Hearts out to KP. I hope he makes it in.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it all shakes out.
Who you clicking on now?
I'm looking at what is input bar. Table 3 just wrapped up. Table 5 and table 8 are still going. So let's go to table 5.
Ooh, Nunez, the white mage himself. Oh boy, that's a board. So Nunez, he messaged me earlier saying that because we were talking about the realm decks, and he was like, "Realm never dies," and I was like, "Yeah." So we come here and Realm's here. Oh, oy vey. Break it, set it. Deck 3 in deck, 5 in deck. Jeez. Triple ping, Layla, attack as much as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose single pinging Layla is fine.
I'm gonna get this on the screen. Yeah, sorry.
Sure, no problem. I'm just calling
Oh,
it
no,
out.
I know. I'm just telling people.
He Diabolos Cloud, and Cloud died.
All right, there
and
we
then
go.
he Barbarikita Layla and Cactar'd Layla away. And this looks like this is probably the Waterfire's last turn to get 7 damage, which doesn't look like it's going to happen. This is going to be a weird tiebreaker match here. Or no, Nunez is going to win to deck, right? Deck out.
Looking like it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to call it.
No. It's on. It's up there. Go ahead, please.
Chickens.
I'm just typing stuff here.
Okay, no problem. Pays 5 CP. Cloud. Nukes. Realm. Oh wow, he's going for big turn. And Saganashi stops all of it. Yeah, this looks like game. White Mage has got to try to push through. Yeah, double ping the Furion. And then I bet he's going to ping Cloud and Orlando it. And try to get 2 points of damage in.
Ooh wee! All right, where are we at?
Finishing this match, I'm pretty sure right now.
Oh, which round? Which table? Sorry.
Table 4? Question mark? Maybe table 4.
Let's see.
Table 5.
Table 5. Okay, gotcha. And is this the last one?
I think so. It looks like it's ending right now. At the very worst, if he passes,
Oh, I came in just in time to hear a ba-ding.
You love to hear it.
I do.
0 in deck.
Oh shit.
Or 2 and 1 in deck rather before the start of his turn. So.
Oh. Oh dear.
I actually don't know how he went down to 0 in deck. Oh no, he took the damage. Yeah, he took the damage.
Okay.
He hasn't lost yet, boys.
Oh man.
Never tell me the odds.
That's right. Oh man.
I still have priority before the game ends. I have no cards in hand. I have no cards in deck. And it's my opponent's turn. I'm tapped out. I still have priority, right? I haven't passed it yet.
I will hold that priority for dear life.
I haven't passed it yet, my friends. I'm thinking of my outs. Hold on. I'm thinking.
Nunez is like, I wonder if he's just gonna. The White Mage is just gonna discard the hand size. Or is he gonna? I wonder if Cactuaring the Cloud is worth getting the point of damage with Realm in. I wonder which helps your tiebreakers more.
Oh geez, what are y'all staring at? Because I don't see any of that. I just see a tap Barbarisha and a Cloud.
Is Realm not there anymore?
No, I don't see Realm.
Oh, I still see the Realm. Yeah, I don't know.
I guess is that table 5, right?
Yeah, this stuff all might have gotten blown up. I think, yeah, they're all closing the thing. It's over here.
Oh no!
Chris, did you get sent to the?
I opened a portal to the Shadow Realm.
Oh no!
Whoa.
What was that other one that you said was still open?
Table 8.
Table 8. Rob Watt, or no, Sergio Bravo and Sharina Decano. Dude, Sharina, speaking of champions in human flesh, what a wonderful person.
That
Indeed.
ooh-wee was the sound of a satisfied man. It's Curtis. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, Tifa's doing some stuff, doing some blocking.
Tifa's doing Tifa things.
Yep. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, I am just waiting for Octagon to stop fucking me.
The boy, she blocks with 10k Tifa. What? I wonder who she's blocking.
Oh my god, they're both at 6 damage.
Oh no, Laws. Laws must have been the one?
6 damage, 7 and 6 cards in deck. These guys know they're on time. This is wild.
Oh man.
Dude, these games are coming. People are fighting for their lives.
Hey man, you know, it's there's not a lot of places to be competitive right now, so it's fun as heck.
Yeah, John, I'm glad you said that. Let's go ahead and list off the places.
Here?
Here.
The Cure
The Cure series?
The TCG League. Are they done? Are they still doing? I don't know. TCG
I don't know.
League? Here?
That's all I got.
Here on Wednesdays? Oh,
here the Cure series.
Legendary Wolf Games has a thing, right, Dylan? They have a
yes,
locals?
They do.
Yeah,
I haven't played in any of that, but yes, they do. I believe they have an Octagon League.
There you go.
Chris McKinney is running it. Shout outs to Chris McKinney.
So there is another place.
There is.
LWG for like what? Just a great story.
League.
Like, I can't believe you've got like so. The 3 stores that are the biggest are Cards of Ivalice, like LWG and the Light, right? I mean, NV Games has got to be up there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of the people who captain those stores are wonderful human beings.
It's true.
Like, how is that? Like, what are the odds that, like, I mean, I guess if you just play Final Fantasy, it makes you a better person.
Indeed. And speaking of that, speaking of 2 out of the 3, you know, the potential for Reunion 3 to be taking place in January.
Hard as a rock.
What do you guys think about that? Because right now, as much as I would love to go, I am still very, very much on the fence.
Look, as it stands right now, Chris, my job would not allow me to go. So
fair enough.
I'm masking up.
They are on a, you know, your state's on a no list.
No travel.
So I am not allowed to. Yeah, I'd have to, no matter what, quarantine myself for a nice long time when I come home. And
yeah, that's.
Or risk your integrity.
Meanwhile, everything in here is just like doing okay, so I don't really want to go to those places where it's not. Anyway.
I don't know what Sharina's doing, but I'm seeing this looks like she's in a good spot.
We came in. I'm not sure what turn they were.
Unless we see a nice some double Fina action here.
Yeah,
not double Fina, double Valifor. Double Valifor and maybe some Pandemonium or some shit.
Double Valifor into a Diabolos.
Well, Diabolos can't break anything, but it can 1K the Genesis.
You could break the Tifa.
Oh, you can't. No, you can't break the Tifa at all. Tifa can't be broken.
God, she's crazy.
Yeah.
God, cards wild.
Is the Light still running events? If the Light is still running events, also go play in those. I haven't seen them post anything.
Yeah, they haven't been.
But if they are, then go. Then join their thing.
I just need to know that Greg Cole is okay. That's really the first thought I have every day when I wake up. I roll over, I kiss my wife, and then I say, "Is Greg Cole okay?" And then I continue with my day.
My morning is the same. I roll over, kiss Chris Adams' wife, and I ask if Greg Cole's okay.
And me, I'm just chopped liver. I'm third fiddle. Are we getting the
Valifor in the future?
I smell it. I taste it.
That's a.
Well, sure.
Valifor them all away. I guess that allows you to block.
Yeah, unless we got some real crazy shit happening. We've got 3 Valifors in hand and a Diabolos. That's what we're doing.
Set Jenny to 1K.
That's the one. Well, I think you go ahead and swing with Barrett.
Yeah, Sam says he's 0 chance of flying without.
Yep, that's the GGs right there. That's the one. We see the hand extension, and that with that ends our Swiss rounds.
Jesus, man, these matches.
They've been
I'm
crazy,
tired.
dude.
Now, I think the big story. Now, again, take it with a grain of salt, because you can switch decks between each rounds. There's one Marsh Ritz BFA deck in Top Cut, possibly.
There'll be 4 in Top Cut once they switch.
Yeah, you're probably right. If you're doing 2 out of 3, I think everybody's going to have that, or two deck format. I'd be willing to bet someone's going to have it. But then that's when the chess match comes in. What do you play into it? What do you?
Now, what's the next thing though? I mean, do you think maybe these people were playing Waterwind thinking, hey, if I get into it, I can play Marsh Ritz BFA and then Waterwind and not really worry about losing cards?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. You know, I think that some of the Water Wind stuff is maybe like with the units and stuff. It seems like, okay, I'm gonna try and take on those decks, and there weren't as many of them, and then the Water Wind decks get blasted by like Mono Lightning, Waff, Rampair, and what's it called?
Well, to be fair, everything got blasted by the Purple Baron today.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Purple Baron's finger blasting everyone here.
That's right.
Dude, Andy Camarno, what a legend.
What a stud. What a stud.
Oh, so Sergio and Sharina actually both, they let it go to end of turns and they didn't resolve their game, so it's 6-6.
Oh, dear.
It's okay.
Well, there it is.
Hey, it's all right. We got it in. All right. Let's see what we got here for...
We need our top 4 announced. All right. I need it in my life. Yes.
First place.
Mm-hmm.
First place, Andy Carmona.
The Purple Baron himself.
The Purple Baron. 5-0.
Deservedly. What a badass.
5-0.
Right.
He only took 17 damage. It was the
King of
least,
Swiss himself.
the least out of everybody. Yeah, 17.
I take more than that.
And I feel like in one of those games we saw him take 6, so it was just like, yeah. Second seed is Sam Prime.
Yeah.
4-1. Third seed is Sydney.
Fuck yeah.
Hey.
And the 3-2 who sneaks in the top 4. Everybody prepare for no surprise. Colin Rupert.
Come on.
Oh, Colin Rupert.
Beats KP by 2 damage. And squeeze into top
KP.
4. The
but
rest
who
of
rounds
top
8 for prizes
is it's KP, Tyler Ray, Ronald Magpante, and Travis Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the coach.
The Bubble Boys are Muhammad and White Mage. But
no.
but we said before we were gonna take care of the people who bubbled. So don't worry, guys. We have something that's coming your way too. But we're posting the top 8 to the guys now, and I'll tell you, I'd be feeling some kind of way. I don't know if that double loss affected my my breakers.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you know, it's how it happens sometimes. These games, they go late. People got to finish their games. I don't know who played who. I don't want to start, but it's mostly damage and stuff too here. It's just wow. Like seeing that Colin and Kyle both played, they both have such close strength of schedule, really, really close damage. And it's how you got to be the best X2. That's a tough spot.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. Because sometimes you just fall back on the math, and you're just like, well.
Exactly.
What are you guys of Swiss? What are you guys' favorite matches you've watched so far?
Well, it's crazy that 2 of them involve KP. So it's probably the Fire Ice and Mono Fire, and then the fucking Purple Baron versus Mono Fire.
Dude, those are probably my favorite too as well. They were hype.
Well, it's because those are 2 decks that struggle in that matchup. Like that's a matchup that they struggle in, and I think all the credit where credit is due to to Andy and Sydney. They navigated that matchup very, very well. Now, granted, KP misplayed there at the end against Andy. Andy definitely not one to not capitalize on a misplay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think just both of those games were played very, very solid from stem to stern, and they were like those are the type of matches you like to watch when you're into this game. You like to see the chess matches. You like to see, and granted, again, you go back, you hate to see it, KP drop it on a misplay, but then we saw a misplay from Sydney that it was very, very close to costing him the game. Very, very close.
Yeah, it's as close as it comes.
Absolutely.
But
how about you, John Tholomew?
Guys, give me 1 second. Let me type all this stuff out.
Yeah,
I'll jump back in here. Yeah, I gotta just set up the end of Swiss and get cut ready, but I'll jump back in here in just 1 second.
Sure. Well, we'll continue to jabber on over here.
Yeah, man. Goddamn. These games have wind at my sails, man. What awesome fucking players and games. You're just seeing people play, like, the level of play that we're seeing here, like, minus like a few odd ducks, which are totally understandable because, these events are for everyone, right? But because, like you said, there's the competition is so thin right now that the killers come out, right? And I didn't expect to sit here and talk for 4 hours, but I'm thanking God that I did. Like, this has been awesome.
Just to say, some of the killers, don't make it either, and then we definitely had other people who hadn't even played in our events before taking out some of the killers. So I think that some of the people who are getting the most practice in too during this offseason are the people who we don't normally see a lot of.
I got to tell you, I'm looking at this round 5 list, and I recognize Andy, Tyler, Sam. I don't recognize Ronald, and I'm not saying and I'm not saying that I'm you guys, right? But I don't recognize Ronald's name. I don't recognize Sydney's name. Ben Terprestra, right? Johnny Dreyer, John Top 8 Johnny. I know him. Alex, Sergio plays every once in a while, but like that's a lot of names, and half of those names are in the top half of the tournament, right? And
True.
So I don't know who you guys are, but I'm proud of you regardless, because Sam Prime. Man, that guy's one hell of a pilot. And we watched 2 people beat Kyle Peter. I mean, nobody plays a clean game like KP does.
It's true.
That dude, super solid. Sam Toole is probably like the only person I would say that I could see like that plays like the cleanest games I've ever seen. But like KP, man, he slings some cards. So to see, seeing KP miss it means that these were loaded.
No, absolutely. And I did enjoy the deck diversity. Again, it does continue to go back to just how, what am I trying to say here? Just how diverse, Opus 11 is. Even though I know we're all kind of coming down the home stretch, we definitely want to see some new cards. But Opus 11 is definitely a hell of a place to get stuck at, like we did.
Oh yeah.
And I can only imagine how much it would have evolved had we actually had a full season.
That's what White Mage was saying. He was like, I didn't want to play Marshrit's BFA, so he played the Japanese meta where he pulled Realm and got Cactuars and that.
Oh, that Azul deck is legit. Like, that's the Kurosawa shit, man. That shit's good.
You see Adam Duncan would roll over in his grave 3 times before somebody else was playing a Lightning Wind deck before him. But man, yeah, that's awesome. And White Mage, what a wonderful pilot too.
Absolutely, yeah, solid player for sure.
So our top 4 were Andy Carmona, Sam Prime, Sydney.
Sydney. I apologize if you could pronounce his last name for us. I think it's not Win, or maybe it is. His last name is just spelled NG.
NG.
So we were just calling him Sydney N for the time being.
Sydney N. Sure.
Yeah, and I do apologize. I don't, and Sydney's actually a Virginia guy. He's a Northern Virginia player.
Oh, really?
He may actually. He either lives in Northern Virginia or he lives right on the Bethesda, Maryland side. But yeah, no, he's a local guy.
We'll tell you what. Coming from his initial, before the comments, he was saying he's like, oh man, KP is gonna slap me. Sydney showed up.
Yeah, no, Sydney's. He also, I want to say Sydney was in top 16. I don't know if he made top 8 or maybe he did, but I know he top 16 reunion 2.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. See, I'm not saying these people aren't big people. I believe. So Mystic Soul 8 said Ronald. Or sorry, no, Conquest. So I'm pretty sure that's Serena Decano. She said Ronald is a big name here in Cali. And no, that's awesome. I'm just saying I personally haven't heard of him, and I try to
Ronald's
keep a
from
pretty
our
good
brothers
tab on
over
everything.
on the West Coast. Our Returner
yeah, but
brothers. Yeah.
dude's kicking ass. He's in the top half of this event with Sam Prime is the NA champion. KP has taken Crystal Cups and events against Okimoto, who I would consider to be like the best player that I've seen play. Like you've got these like just straight killers. Goats.
No, absolutely. There's a lot of talent here at these tables, and I can't wait to see what happens in top four. So now, as far as top four goes, I don't know if John's working on the pairings right now, but I think the big thing here is what decks do you bring to top four? I have to imagine if you're the Purple Baron, you probably bring that Mono Lightning deck with you.
It's best of 3, right?
Yeah, it's 2-deck format, 2 out of 3. So I think you bring Mono Lightning with you, hands down, if you're Andy. And I don't know what other deck, what else he has in his bag of tricks.
Does he play?
I know he's played Wind Water. Maybe he has a Marsh Ritz deck. Maybe he has some other shenanigans that he likes to play, but we'll see.
Yeah. So not to leak out like what I think top 4 is going to be, but like if I were prepping for this top 4 right now, I would bring the deck that did me well, and then I think I would bring a deck that would be prepared for
some bullshit.
And some I would like try to heavy tech against Marsh Ritz, like what people did initially, where John was saying that people may have brought out Water Wind in order to kind of combat these Marsh Ritz efficient decks. Man, if I had Fusoya in my back pocket like Sam Prime did, that Fire Water Fusoya list with Braska seems like a pretty good thing. I can't remember what he was doing, but something like that, where I'm like, all right, maybe these people aren't going to see it coming. It'll be a list that allows me to answer some of these more meta decks that you gotta expect a Marsh Ritz, right?
Yep.
Like you gotta see that coming in these top 4. So if there aren't 3 Marsh Ritz lists in here, I'm gonna be surprised.
No, I'd be very, very surprised. Absolutely.
Which hey, I think the Purple Nurple himself has got a good he's got a good answer for it. Mono Lightning's doesn't have an issue taking care of 3 costs.
Well, I think honestly we probably see more purple cards throughout top 4, maybe as somebody else's other deck, because there's a lot of ways to play purple cards that are super effective. You've got, again, Mono Lightning. Obviously, Andy has proven to be really, really solid. You've got these 15-centric lists. You've got Ran pair lists that, outside of Ron, you didn't see anybody else playing any.
But I think you should see him now.
No, I agree.
I would have bet that you would see him before too. So maybe that's just me doubling down on stubbornness. But I think you'll see now. Update on Sydney's last name. He said I believe it's a he. Just
it is. Yep.
Okay. He said it's like you're trying to take a shit.
Like you stub your toe. Got it.
He said it met hold on, he said NG, it's just the N sound. Pretend you're taking a shit, quote unquote.
Beautiful. Right from the horse's mouth. Well, good to know. Good to know. And thank you for the update there, Sydney, and good luck to you in top 4. Sydney has come to, I want to say he's been to a couple of Soldier Series events. I want to say he's top cutted a couple of the ones he's come to. He's either top cutted or he bubbled.
Yeah.
But Sydney's a very, very solid player from stem to stern.
I feel bubbling right off top cut. I know the feel.
Oh, yeah. But no, this is going to be exciting. So as far as
a good lightning deck and
a
shit lightning deck,
right,
dude, if that's what you go with, utter respect. That's live by the sword, die by the sword.
Now, if you were playing in this top 4, Dylan, what decks would you take with you?
I would probably bring if fire, the fire ice list, very similar to what Sydney was running actually, which is why I love that deck so much. Is a good call, I think.
Yep, I'd be on fire ice too.
Glacia, and I think Glacia, Braska's Final Aeon, and Zalera just allow you to kind of punt those Marsh Ritz decks when they're not ready for it,
Sure. No, I agree
And
with that.
then I was kind of like, so if I had to play right now, without question,
Mhm.
like, no prep, I'd bring probably my realm backup destruction list
Mhm.
as a secondary, but I think that's a little too slow. And I've
Mhm.
been thinking about working on a mono wind deck that abuses Martian Ritz.
Mhm.
If you're playing Chaoses to recur Marsh,
Mhm.
and maybe a something like that, where
Mhm.
you're swinging Martian Ritz out of nowhere,
Mhm.
and because I think White Mage, the backup White Mage is a great answer for
Mhm.
Marsh Ritz. I think you could play Kadaj and Mono Wind and Chaos to play your own Martian Ritzes.
Mhm.
I believe the Wind Moogle creates fire, right? Yeah. So I think you could just play that where you're going, okay, I'm going to play Mono Wind, which is a deck that I'm very comfortable on, with
Mhm.
2 Kadaj, Marsh and Ritz and Adele, and just it with 3 White Mage,
Mhm.
where I'm like, all right, you're never getting your Ritz out of the break zone. You're never getting the things you want out of the break zone that you think you're going to get.
Mhm.
And paired with the Fire Ice. I think those would be 2 great. So you said you were going to go with Fire Ice. What else do you think
I'd
you'd
be on
block out?
Fire Ice, and my other deck would just be something that has Mist Dragon in it. I'd be
Yeah,
on
sure, fair.
either, because I can play a WAF list that doesn't really have any overlap, or you
Sure.
can adjust your numbers to stop the overlap.
Mhm.
But I'd probably play some kind of a Earth Lightning list with
Do you play the Kadaj in Fire Ice or in WAF? Or
uh
playing both?
let's see.
You
I
go
would play, because right now I'd play Sephiroth in Fire Ice. Um, I don't know. I just like that one better. I just like Sephiroth better.
4
But
CP stuff, right?
yeah, the 4 CP, the Dark
Yeah, yeah.
Sephiroth. Yeah.
And then
But
would
I
you
would
run
not
like a
be
couple
opposed.
3 CPs or something for special, or just the
Maybe,
2 4 CP?
maybe I just play the 2 4 CP, and the one backup Gastalin Emperor. I'm a little bit more on the lock aggression early, and I'm still on, like, your normal, your Laswells, your Genesis, that kind of stuff. Um, I I don't know. I could see myself switching to Kadaj. If
Yeah.
I going into top 8, I would I might switch to Kadaj on that one. And my other deck, like I said, would be some kind of Earth Lightning list. But that's I would either play like a 15 focus list that would probably play Kadaj in that list.
Mhm.
But if I went with the Earth Lightning 7 list that I like to play, that runs Light Cloud, so I could get away with Kadaj
Oh,
and Fire
sure.
Ice.
Yeah, no,
So
I kinda like you
either way,
could
two
you
Mist
could
Dragons
you
are
could
coming to the table.
yeah, you could pin Ranpair too.
Yep.
Ranpair and Fire Ice, and, have a very strong, not,
Mhm.
straight meta, but I don't know if I'm not capitalizing on Marsh Ritz in one of my somebody says play mono win, no balls. Um yeah, so I mean Scott said fake ass mono win player.
Yikes.
All right,
That's
guys.
funny. When Moogle makes Earth. Yeah, yeah, that's right.
So thank you
Um
so much. I'm back. I'm back with an update.
he's back with the
I'm
update.
back
Let's
with
Well,
the
go.
update. All right, guys. So we are going to give our players a little bit of a break. We are
uh-huh.
going to be starting top 4 at 4:30.
Mhm.
We have the submitting 2 deck lists to me by 4:20. So
Uh-huh.
everybody can take a little bit of a break. I'm going to put the top 4. We'll get the pairings here in a second. Put them up on the screen.
Okay.
And just play some music. You guys can hang out. I don't know if you want to take a break yourself. I'm going to take a break.
I haven't
know?
eaten anything
Yeah,
yet.
yeah,
Yeah,
get out.
yeah, for
I'm gonna
sure.
take a small break.
So we're
Hey,
gonna
if
have
you
the stream
wanted, you
up.
could actually
Go
you
ahead.
could, because you said you wanted to adjust the delay time, right?
Oh, that's true. I could take it down and bring
Uh,
it back up.
Yeah, taking it down and bringing it back up with I mean, you don't have to like take it down for the whole
No, I know, I
25
know.
minutes.
I'll leave it up with the pairings for a bit for everybody, and then I'll take it down right before we come back. But we will be
For
back at
sure.
4:30 officially.
Sounds good
Let
to
All
me
me,
right.
adjust right
boyos.
before we leave.
Be
I just
back at
want
like
to.
4:25.
Yeah, no, go ahead, go ahead. I'm just gonna see who the pairings are for our.
Yeah. All right. See you in a bit, boys.
See you in a bit.
Bye.